Welcome in, everybody. This is Doors Divinity, Chapter 2, Episode 10. Last time, the adventurers, also known as, don't cry, the Fram Fam, successfully released the dwarves, which had been held by the Outlanders, and they defeated the Outlander army that was stationed within the walls, and then they chased off the remaining armada in the bay. They then went to the forge. They confronted two commanders who had been separated from their battalions. They fought them on top of a forge that sat over the top of like an open area of magma. Unfortunately, when Ruin went down, Fram dashed forward to try and confront the commander, just to intercept him, and in hopes that Ruin would be safe. But the commander succeeded on his grapple check, picked Fram up, chucked him off the side of the forge, and Fram fell to his demise. The last thing that you would have seen was a long thumb sinking below the surface of the bubbling hot lava. And now it brings us to 2 weeks later. Some time has passed. There's been a lot of efforts to reconstruct the city. There's been heavy bombardment damage, especially around the center bridge. I will show that to you now. Right around here. And they're currently trying to basically fix up all of these areas that have been destroyed. And there's also a big preparations being made for Rygg and Helga's wedding, which is going to take place at the Church of Jelena, which has kind of been converted to multiple religions, but originally it was the Church of Jelena. And that's where we're going to start, the day of the wedding. And we'll take us there now.
How many days removed are we from the action?
2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got our spells back.
Yep, you've had a long rest. So if you haven't done that already, you can take your long rest.
Finally, I got my key point back.
I'm also going to refill Rygg's arrows.
Yes. The good news is that everyone that you are familiar with has made the effort to attend the wedding, even coming from the distant Fingrove village. So Elder King Warclaw and his wife Zephyr, their daughter, are also here. A bit awkward because, as you know, Elmund is here with you, not with his family. There is a developing rift there between Elmund and his father because of the revelation that Elmund is in fact not his son. He's actually the son of an Outlander. You're unclear about the relationship that Queen Zephyr had with this other individual.
Did anyone else find out about that before Fram died? I don't think he told anyone.
You're right. So nobody would know. So I guess the viewers and players know, but none of the characters would know that yet. Until perhaps maybe Helga would know that, because
Helga might. Helga's been pretty close with them.
True. Yep. That is true, because she did walk off with him at one point. So I would, because of that information, I would say Rygg probably knows, because Helga wouldn't be shy about sharing that information with him. But nobody else would know. Okay. Oh, other people in attendance that are noteworthy would be Sir Carnus and his wife Greta. There's also Elder Braun, which you haven't really interacted with yet, but he is a member of Fingrove Village. Mitra Oathshield, she did accompany you to the Blood Cliffs early on in the campaign. Let's see. Yorn is here, the disciples, some of the Ponk disciples from Fram, and Kamaji's family, the Mandolin family, and Rio sits in the back. And then some of the Durgar that you've met, most of them are sort of minor characters, but they are present at the wedding. Oh, and don't forget Don Gon and good old Donnie Zalium. Okay, so the day was a long lot of preparations that took place, and Rygg is actually standing up here at the front. People have gathered and sat down. I will show you her. The person that's going to be doing the officiating is Goblin Catalina. She just goes by Ms. Catalina, and she's up there. She's very old, like very, very old, maybe one of the oldest goblins from Gobtown. And she has made the journey just within the last few days or last week to get here. So she'll be up there at the front with Rygg. And you're currently, Rygg, just waiting for your to-be wife, Helga, and her father to walk into the church. I'm going to go ahead and get our music playing here. Okay, we're just having general like church music going on. It's a bit yeah, it's like just some like classic monk church music. So the doors come open and everybody stands up, you know, kind of like you would in a regular dwarven city. This is sort of tradition. And you see the two individuals, Helga and her father, walk in. Let me go ahead and show them to you. Let's see. Can you see them? Maybe you can't.
At the bottom there, yep.
Yeah? Okay,
they're
good.
way down. Yep.
I don't
Perfect.
hear any music on the stream or for us.
It's very quiet. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just super quiet.
Mardge is in the front row. And she's got a tear in her eye. And she's looking around. And I always love a good wedding. Oh, so beautiful.
Wait, okay.
Here it is. So the dwarven trumpet players begin to play the song, and in comes Helga, and she is just beaming with pride. She looks as beautiful as the day you met her, and her father walks her down the aisle. This classic dwarven symphony. He hands her off here. Go ahead.
She chose a dwarven walk-up song, eh?
Yeah. And then he returns to his seat here at the front. There are tears. Tone Huga is crying. Okay, and then the music sort of quiets down to a reasonable volume. And Catalina begins her speech. Welcome in, everyone. Today we gather to celebrate holy matrimony between Rygg and the beautiful Helga from Gobtown. As you all know, such a union has so much meaning, and there should be great pride within the city today at such an occasion, for we have a new king of Stoneguard, one not built of tyranny and oppression, but one built of freedom and security. Please, everyone stand and let us praise the almighty Jelena and Corwin and Ponk and all the other demi-deities for their blessings upon this great occasion. Everybody stands up, begins to clap. And then everybody takes their seats. She then looks over to Rygg. Go ahead.
So I'd like to point out that in the front row, you've got Mardge and Kamaji in front of a lot of people who are much shorter than them. So anytime we're standing, we're blocking the view for the ceremony up front.
That is wonderful. I love that.
Yes.
Just, you know, I noticed that.
Yeah, there's
Kamaji,
just
you
a
might
bunch
need
of
to crouch
dwarves
a
and
little.
goblins.
So in all stand, it's like, you know, it goes from here to here, except for us.
She looks over to...
Continue, sorry.
Yeah, no, don't be sorry. She looks over to Rygg and she says, "So, Rygg, I assume you have purchased an earring?"
I think so. Let me check. He fills in his pocket, pulls out an earring. Yep, got one right here.
Very well. Please, make the initial piercing through Helga's ear. She, like, leans in and gives you her ear. You need to go ahead and roll a strength check to go ahead and make that piercing. This is goblin tradition, which Helga requested.
All right. Rygg is going to use his fanciest silver arrow for this.
Okay. All right, that hits. You pierce through Helga's she has very large goblin ears, right? And you place the earring. Blood's dripping down her neck now. And then she looks over at you and she pulls out this, like, it's like a nose, like jewelry, okay? And she gets like this really long needle and she tells you to like lean in. And do you do that?
All right.
And she punctures the, what's it called? The septum right here on the nose, right through. Yeah. And then she puts this big wooden like block through the septum. and you just got blood go dripping down your chin and into your teeth.
God.
And the
I'm not-
Catalina looks over and she says, "Beautiful, so beautiful. Ah, I've never been part of such a wonderful occasion before. Now, you may kiss each other." And she motions for the both of you to embrace one another.
I suppose we should embrace now. If all right.
As we all know, in traditional goblin ceremonies, we give speeches at the after party, not during the church ceremony. So we have mixed traditions here today, if anyone is confused by this.
You
Now-
can see Rygg when he finds out
Yeah.
he doesn't have to give a speech just yet, like visibly like release a lot of tension.
Mardge
Good.
elbows
like it,
Kamaji. Mardge elbows Kamaji while that's going on. You know, if you end up with ruin, I think that's got to happen to you. Might want to think about that.
Yeah, I don't reckon I'll be marrying any goblins anytime soon. That looks horrible.
Very well. Now, you may all mingle here for a while, and then we shall return to the after party, which has been prepared by our people. And she motions you, and Rygg and Helga are going to go ahead and walk out. And they're going to start to, like, move over to the after party. If you guys are ready to move off to that, we can go there. Okay.
Yep.
Now, let me switch songs here. Okay, so this is the Goblin After Party. At the center of the feast is a very large, or I guess giant spider that they have prepared for everyone to eat. Now, the goblins understand that most dwarves would probably not like this kind of cuisine, so they have prepared pig roasts on spits around the giant spider, okay? You should be able to see those pig roasts.
Yeah,
Very
I
good.
can see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
When you guys,
Oh, Gruzlak would have
Hey.
loved this.
let me huddle
Gruzlak
all of
here?
you.
Everything.
I'm
Yeah,
getting,
Gruzlak's here, isn't he?
I'll get to that
Yeah, he was in
soon.
that church.
I'll get to that
Saw
soon.
him.
Wait,
There's a
that's-
lot of characters. I have to move you guys around. So you guys are going to be starting here at the entrance. There's a lot of people. Looks like I kind of messed up. Give me one moment here while I fix all this.
You know, that was a beautiful ceremony, Rygg. What a beautiful church. I don't know about your new nose adornment there. That's gonna make it pretty hard, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it will. I really want to reserve judgment till I stop bleeding. I'm not sure when that'll be.
Oh, here you go. Let me help you there, sweetie. And Mard uses one of her kelpie knots to provide a small amount of healing.
Oh, that feels
Thank you.
so much better. I don't feel that the blood pooling anymore. My head's on a little straighter. Thank you, Mardge.
There you
What-
go. You still
Oh,
got it
sorry.
in your face there, but you'll be fine.
What happens when you sneeze?
Pray to all the gods we never find out. Maybe I can grow my beard over it.
Oh, that may work.
You guys
You
keep
could
role
always put
playing
these
if you'd
big
like.
spiky things out in the side.
Yep, not my favorite thing, but seems to be meaningful to Helga, so we're gonna give it a shot, see how it goes.
Yeah, where did that bride of yours go, anyways?
Honestly, not sure where she went. I was a little busy keeping myself from passing out from the blood loss, and lost track of her.
Almost there.
We should try to find her.
I think she's around here somewhere. We'll get her in a minute. You know how those brides are on their wedding day. They're pulled here and there and everywhere, and just everybody needs their attention. Why?
That is so true.
Thought about it when I was a little girl.
There she is.
I'm very glad they're not doing the same to me. I'm sure they will soon, though.
As the goblins
Okay.
nearby are all just kind of like hesitantly looking at you like, "Ooh." I'm curious to know if like the goblins actually have any sort of residual fear of you now, considering the tales heard about the invasion that we did, and how you Rygg summoned the giant stampede and saved all the nobles. And,
Sure.
like, will it be a fear respect kind of thing from the goblins, or?
That's a good question. I think maybe you're going to find that out here pretty quick. I'm going to start us off at the entrance, though, before you interact with them, and then you'll have a chance to go around and talk with a bunch of the guests. Okay, so when you guys get to the entrance, it's like a giant dragon head that's blowing out fire through its nostrils. And a lot of the goblin children, which have come from Gobtown to settle here in Stoneguard, as agreed, you know, you guys made that agreement. They're all like, whoa, look at that, that's crazy, oh my gosh. You know, they're all getting really excited and screaming as they run through across the bridge and through the entrance, right through the mouth of this dragon. Okay.
Although made with dwarven technology, I can explain in great detail how we do it and take away the magic if you want.
At the entrance, you see Goblin Gora. He's the guard for this area, and you met him at the mining area that led down into the, you know, where they were extracting mushrooms from the Underearth. You guys remember him, kinda? Maybe vaguely. So he sees you. Hey, it's good to see you guys. Welcome in. Just make your way over to the tables and grab some food. All kinds of different cuisines, and we've got some pig roasts too, if that interests you. We know it's a dwarven favorite. And I think you're gonna find some old friends in there that you haven't talked to for a while.
Can't wait to get my hands on some of that spider. It smells quite different from anything else I've had.
Yeah, I haven't had spider like that since the Underdark days, and that was a while ago now.
I had my fair share of spider when I lived in a shack in the woods on my own. Wouldn't mind having a little more, and of course, pig roast is good too.
Prince Elmund looks over at you and he to Rygg, he says, I don't want to talk to my father. That's okay, isn't it, Rygg?
Yep. No, you can make your own choices. I know my father's been dead for a while, and wouldn't mind saying hi to him once and again.
Well, between you and I hope my father dies soon too.
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, hey!
Yeah, kid.
Maybe we should go talk somewhere a little more private, son. Why don't you follow me this way? And he leads him off.
Okay, roll persuasion.
I'm real good at persuading folk. I'm very charismatic.
Yeah, you needed a 5. It's good enough. He's like reluctant, but he follows you over to the side of the river.
I mean,
And-
he's the king. He could just tell him to do it.
True. Yeah, true.
That's
But I figure the first attempt is like you're trying to persuade him, not command him, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. Rygg does commanding as like the last resort. He's not that kind of king.
Okay.
That would be funny though if Rygg just becomes suddenly power hungry.
It's all
Right.
gonna go in my head. You all have to feed me grapes and massage my beard.
That's King Rygg,
Oh my God.
too.
All right, Prince Elmund. Now, my wife, she was on good terms with Fram and told us some of the stuff you told him. So now I gotta ask: when you say you want your dad to die, are you talking about your real daddy or adopted daddy?
My adopted dad. He doesn't understand me. And if you think I'm weak, Rygg, I'm not. For the last 2 weeks, I've been training with a short sword. And frankly, I think I could probably take an Outlander single-handedly.
All right. You know, I never said you were weak, son. I'm not sure where you got that idea.
Well, I just want you to know that I'm going to enter your service, and I'm going to be one of your royal guards. That's my destiny, is to serve the dwarves.
You know, son, you could serve the dwarves by not doing that.
But are you saying that I can't? Are you saying that I'm not fit for it? I promise I could show you that I could be the very best, better than any other royal guard in your command. You just have to trust me.
I mean, I don't doubt you want that to be true, but it takes a lot of training to be a royal guard, son. There's so many other things you could be.
Believe me, I'm strong enough, Rygg.
Okay. Now when you say royal guard, are you meaning you're gonna guard the city, or are you gonna guard me?
I'm gonna guard you with my life.
Oh, what about my friends and the ones who are gonna be somewhere farther from me?
Well, whatever you assign me to do is what I'm gonna follow, Rygg, because you're my commander now. You're like the only father I've ever had. You and, well, now that Fram's gone, you know. I don't know who else to turn to, and your wife Helga, she's been so kind to me.
Oh, I do suppose Helga's would want me to take you under my wing. I was just gonna assign you to guard Gruzlak, but alright, you can serve me.
So I'm a royal guard now?
What? You're a trainee. I'm not gonna immediately make you a guard, but let's say you can be in the service. Maybe.
Awesome,
Are
I'm
there
a
any
royal
guards you
guard
know?
now! This is great!
Nope. Are there any guards you know? Anyone that either from the city or from Fungrove Village who might be able to help you train?
Well, I don't know exactly. I haven't talked to many people except for you and Helga and, you know, Fram. Now he's gone, though.
If you can find a guard or someone who has gone through guard training, they can train you, and you can be on that path.
How long do I have to train
Yeah.
for before you'll believe that I'm capable of serving you?
Oh, they said being a king will be hard, and didn't know this is what they were talking about.
Will it be easier with
Really?
me by your side?
Yep. Sure will. So we're gonna say you're gonna go through training, and once you go through training, we're gonna give you a test, and if you pass, you'll be an official royal guard. And for now, you're gonna be a royal guard junior.
I promise I won't fail you, King Rygg.
Good.
And he bows, he like kneels to you, and then he walks over here when you guys are done talking.
Dude, it's season 1 Prince Zuko. That's what he's become. He's an angsty little preteen Prince Zuko.
He is an angsty little preteen. So true.
I was great. When you immediately started talking, I was like, holy shit. Puberty just hit. Puberty hit Elmund.
And as he leaves, Rygg just kind of goes,
If it wasn't for Helga, I would have just told that kid to guard Gruzlak, and they both would have died pretty quick. But keep them around. She's making me soft.
All right. Helga's right here on the bridge waiting for you, Rygg. And everybody else, what are you guys doing?
Sampling the cuisine. I heard there was nice spider legs on a stick. And,
Yeah, I'm going with
I want to go
Mardge.
over here.
Sure. Let's go with
A little
Mardge.
this, a little that.
Go ahead and move your character where you want to go.
I'm gonna follow. Come on. but
What a
not that
surprise.
close. But not that close. Just like little distance and
just
stay
like-
quiet.
5 feet away instead of
Yeah.
right next to me.
Like
Oh my God.
I'm just here.
All right. So as Ruin, Kamaji, and Mardge approach the giant spider roast, you hear Goblin Syl and Goblin Bruno arguing with one another. Hey, Bruno, why you putting in so much salt? What do you mean? I only put in a dash of salt. No, you put in too much. I saw you drop the jar. Oh, right. Well, it was an accident. I didn't mean to.
Salty
Eh.
say.
May I
Yeah.
settle this disagreement for you? If you don't mind, I'm a trained chef. I wouldn't mind a taste.
Better you than me. I got a temper on myself, and I'm sick of this idiot making mistakes. He walks over here to turn the spit.
Okay. Is there something to taste? Did he add
Yep.
too much salt to something?
Yep, the paste is, or the sauce is right over here.
All right, I'll dip the tip of my knife in and lick the tip of my knife. Taste it.
Yeah, you can see the clump of salt that's like just beginning to sink below the surface of the sauce, and it is very salty.
Is there any sort of spoon or ladle around?
There is, yeah.
I quickly grab the ladle and grab the salt before it's completely mixed in and ruins the rest of it, and
Okay.
I pull it out.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Hey, what are you doing there? That looks great.
Oh, it was
That
great
salt.
until I messed it up, I guess. I don't know.
You managed to get it
Wow.
just barely.
Spice is a variety of life, they say, or something along those lines. You know, it's always good to overseason than underseason. At least with salt.
True.
That salt looks good.
True. You got any suggestions to fix it, though? It's still a little bit too salty, don't you think?
Well, I never had spider meat. How fatty is it?
Oh, well, the butt's pretty fat, but the legs, they're more, long, lean muscle.
Well, I suppose you could, maybe as the fat renders from the butt, you could add some of that to help counterbalance the salt, but other than that, there's no way to fix it other than making more.
All right, you want to help me with that real quick? I'm in a bit of a pickle here.
Well, I suppose.
All right, well, let's get to it then. Maybe we can drain some of the fat out the butt.
You give,
Hey, wait.
Well, what's the matter?
It's not like he helping you. It's you helping him, okay? Understand?
What do you mean? Aren't I the chief chef around here?
Nah, you
Yeah.
know nothing. You know
I'm
nothing.
not trying to take over here. I just trying to help a fella chef in need.
Yeah, well, your girlfriend is on my ass right now about giving you the priority of leadership. I don't really get it, huh?
Does he not find her like? I thought Ruin's whole thing was that other goblins found her insanely
Yeah.
attractive.
he does.
idol.
He does. But he's he's married, so
He just thinks
Uh-huh.
she's like some stuck
Oh,
up pretty
alright.
girl
Yeah.
goblin.
yeah, he's
A
older. Right?
loyal goblin, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, loyal goblin.
He's a loyal goblin.
all right.
In the background, Mardge has the ladle and she's eating out of the super salty steam. Oh man, this is delicious. You shouldn't change it at all. I ain't just buff.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Maybe we don't have to change it. I mean, it seems that your friend here. What was your name? Marge. Oh, Marge. Hey, Marge. She likes salt. That's a healthy woman right there. What do you think, Kamad? What's your name?
Oh, you had it.
Kamaji. Okay.
You must have heard tell of me.
I think I have. Yeah, you're the big hero. You know, hero types.
Yes. Well, I suppose. I mean, I surprised you don't know all of our party, considering we part of Rygg's entourage.
Well, I'm a busy man. When I'm not cooking, I'm writing poetry.
Oh, a poet. That's I might quite like to hear some of that. And then he he noticeably looks down and kind of
I've been working on something. Sure, yeah.
trails off.
I've been working on. Hold on, 1 second. He pulls out his notepad. He goes, "Roses, roses, in the field. Love is my shield." What do you think? Pretty good?
Not bad. Maybe maybe keep cooking for a while you work on some things. But
Sure.
it's a
Yeah.
good little mental exercise for you. Keeps the brain sharp. I don't think you should stop writing poetry.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I've been working on it real hard every day. That's why I don't spend a lot of time around other folks. Most of my leisure activity is just going off into the nature and, writing words down. Expressing myself. All the other goblins, they make fun of me for it, but I don't mind.
I think that's a mighty fine outlook. I recently lost a friend with a similar outlook.
I think I heard word of that. I'm sorry for your loss. We also lost many good people in the battle. And,
He kind of looks around a little bit. And he sees that there's no dwarves in the immediate vicinity. And he says, he kind of leans into Mardge, actually. But he's looking at Kamaji.
Many of us are a bit bitter about the outcome of the war.
Is there like is this spider leg on the cutting board like an actual thing? Is there like some
Yeah.
already like out?
Yep.
Like before he even like finishes saying that, Kamaji's gonna like pick up like the big cleaver and like aggressively like chop off a big chunk of the spider web and like just kind of look at him, like glare at him. And I was like,
Oh.
war has consequences. And then I'm
We
just
all
gonna
made sacrifices.
storm off.
Okay. Okay.
with
Fair enough.
the spider leg, with a big chunk of spider leg.
He just goes like this. He goes, nah. He turns back to Mardge.
He doesn't get it. You know what? The sacrifice we made was a lot more than the dwarves, in my opinion.
Well, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one, and they all stink, right? And Mark just has a cup of soup and walks away from the now disgruntled goblin.
There's no denying that.
and he goes back to his work. Okay.
Good soup, though. Keep the salt up.
How many goblins die in the end? Do we
A lot.
know?
Thousands.
Wait, what the fuck? I saw we only have 1,000 goblin army. Is it that mean
10,000.
It was like
we got 10,000?
5,000. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
we got 5,000 and
There was like 1,500 left.
oh,
A lot of people died.
It wasn't like their whole population though. That was
No.
just like their army.
Yeah.
Right. They're mercenaries.
I mean they're goblin. They're probably like couple.
Yeah, they
days
got
go
paid.
out.
They got paid for it. Like, that's why Kamaji's so bitter about it. Is because like they chose to do that. We paid
Wait.
them handsomely and
Sure.
agreed to all of their demands. They were mercenaries. Like they have no right to, to question to like be bitter about it. You know, especially considering like this is a celebration.
Yeah, what like does any like Rune's friend or anyone she knows die?
I'm sure that she probably knew people who died. Yeah. That's kind of, I'll leave that up to you, how you want to roleplay that.
So if you leave up to me, Rune actually doesn't even care. Like
Yeah, I was gonna
Because
say. It
this-
seems like
this-
Rune always took
That's his own
advantage.
part.
yes,
Yeah.
she's kind of like a jerk, but actually this thing gonna. But I feel like because friends, so she gonna think about it a little bit, like
Hmm.
just like hey that dude died, that dude give me money, oh this dude give me money too, oh that dude give me money, and now they're all died, they're all dead.
Who's going to give you money?
Kind of suck. Yeah, who's gonna give me money? Yeah,
Right.
This suck. Yeah, I guess this sucks. Okay, I'm gonna keep keep my. If no one gonna give me money, I need to marry Kamaji so he will feed me. So just keep doing this shit.
Okay, well, as you guys make your way down here, let's get the rest of the characters in. So Prince Elmund is going to be over here. He's going to the fireworks area with Goblin Gambino. And then Rygg, where are you and Helga going?
Well, we're gonna go eat because we haven't had any food yet. But he's just filling Helga in on
That Prince Elmund stopped by, feeling his guts about his daddy, and he wants to be part of the royal guard.
You don't say. Well, I think that's just wonderful, Rygg baby.
It's
You-
like another Fram, if you ask me. Another
Oh,
kid hanging on.
are you trying to say that you don't miss Fram? I mean,
Oh,
don't you miss
no, I
him? I
do
thought
miss
you cried on my shoulder for 2 days straight about it. And here's an opportunity to have another friend similar to one you
just-
lost.
I just don't want to lose any more people.
Well, we're gonna lose people in our life, sweetheart. It's just part of life. If
Plus,
you-
both pretty annoying.
Well, if you just shut everybody out, you're gonna be alone and you're gonna be a sour old puss. And we don't want that, do we?
I mean, maybe. I mean, is that so bad to be a sour? Okay.
She grabs you by the beard.
Look at me, sweetheart. I know you better than you know yourself, and you love all these handsome and beautiful people surrounding you. That's why you agreed to become king, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. I agreed to become king.
Now, I know you're not super excited
to socialize with all these people you don't necessarily know well. But just remember, after celebrations tonight, it's gonna be a me and you time. Special time. You remember that, okay?
All right. Can we speed this party along?
Oh, don't be silly. Come on, let's go drink something. She slaps your butt and you guys walk across the dragon bridge.
We're gonna roleplay that, right?
No. 100% no. Okay. You're in here now. Let's see. What is... Mardge, where are you going next?
She would have headed off towards the east, like towards this area. And do I spy a Gruzlak over there?
Yes, that's what I was going to say. So as soon as you get past the barbecued pig, you see Gruzlak sitting at a table with Durgar Gorty, who's like a Durgar you'd met in the Underearth at some point.
Oh my god. Well then, I gotta find Kamaji. And she turns around. Hey, Kamaji, get over here.
Kamaji, meanwhile, has like made his way over to like behind the stage area. Like he's just like pissed off, like trying to figure out how to eat this spider leg because he's never eaten one before.
Okay.
Where did he?
Is there
Get him
anything
right.
over here that I notice?
Yeah, actually, an individual walks out from the bush and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, who are you? You walked up on me while I was taking a poo in that bush over there. Sorry about that. How you doing? The name's Grimwald Argentum." This guy's got like gray hair now. It's not brown anymore. He appears to be a little bit older. He's got that sharp nose and the sharp slanted eyes on him. He extends his hand to shake your hand.
Where did we see him again?
He's from Fram's backstory.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I was like, I remember seeing this guy, but I can't remember.
Oh,
like,
you don't
why.
remember this guy. This guy
I
is
do.
awesome.
I was trying to remember how Kamaji knew him, but Kamaji doesn't know him.
Oh,
does-
yeah,
yeah,
Kamaji
correct.
doesn't know it. Yeah, that's true.
I was just upset and looking for a place to sit and eat this here spider leg, but I suppose since this is your poo bush, as you so eloquently called it, I suppose I'll keep moseying along, sir.
Well, as it turns out, the goblins didn't prepare any bathrooms out here, so I had to do with what I could, and that's a bush, my friend.
Is there actually bathrooms here?
No, you just have to go out into the bush.
I just feel like it would be really funny if I was like, yeah, there's bathrooms like right over there. Well, yeah, I suppose one must do what one must do, but regardless, I don't really want to eat next to it.
Well, you're welcome when you're done. Come on over to my game place and I'll show you a little fun.
What kind of games do you play?
It's a guessing game, friend. All you gotta do is pretend. Just stop on by and I'll explain how it works.
Well, I'm right here. Can't you just tell me right now?
Well, I
Isn't
got
this,
customers up on the deck, friend. I can't wait here any longer. I've got money to make on these silly little goblins.
Time for poo, but not time for you. I see how it is.
Just come visit me later. What was your name again?
I didn't say it. Then I walk away.
What an unfriendly guy. He walks back to his game station. He's like
Say my
behind the
niche.
counter.
What game?
Hey there, little goblin. Why don't you step on up and let's play a little game together? How about that?
You say I can earn money from this?
You sure can. You can earn quite a fortune too if you're lucky enough. It's a memory game. You got a good memory?
Of course.
You look like a real smart goblin, you do. So, I'm gonna go ahead and show you five different screens. And there's like these like wooden slants that flip over, okay? And on these wooden slants, there's like a series of pictures on each of them. So to keep it simple, all you have to do is roll an intelligence saving throw to try and remember each of the images that are on these little wooden boards.
Okay, just intelligent.
Yep. So this is how it's going to work. Is it's going to be a series of 5 checks, and the first check is really easy, and it gets progressively harder as you go. So the first board right over here, this question mark, flips over, and it shows a series of images. Go ahead and roll an intelligence saving throw to see if you can remember them when it flips back.
Hiya. Ooh,
Nicely done. Look at you. You remembered them
genius.
so well.
Easy.
Nice.
Because it seemed so easy, I'm going to grant you advantage on, or inspiration, I guess. Okay.
Nice. Okay,
So now it flips over. It's the same board. Okay. It's the same pictures, but now there's a second one, and now you have to remember them in that order. Okay. You have to say them in that order.
Okay.
So roll it again.
Let's go. I got it. Yeah, easy.
That passes still. He congratulates you.
Great job. You're such a smart goblin. I knew it when I saw you. All right, are you ready for the third one?
Of course. Bring it on.
All right, here we go.
And those flip back, and then all three flip over, and then they hide.
13.
That also passes. Very good.
Oh,
Okay.
for
They
real?
flip back
Not
over.
that hard.
Now
Okay.
there's 4 revealed. You look at them for a moment, then they close. Now you got to roll again to see if you can remember all the images on 4 wood planks.
Let's go. I got this. 12.
Oh, sorry. It's actually sword, shield, cane, tree. You
Is
missed.
it the
You
last
missed it.
one.
Yeah. So you missed some of the images on the last one.
I gotta use inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. I got it. Only 14.
14 still not enough.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sad. Did I lose money?
Here's a consolation prize.
And he hands you a stuffy, and it's just like a stuffed goblin.
What? I'm a goblin and I gotta stop goblin.
You have a stuffed goblin now.
All right. I guess that kind of like just a Barbie girl. I got it.
Well, bring your friends back.
And you did have to spend 1 gold piece to play that game.
Bro, 1 gold piece for a goblin stuff. The fuck? You little. Take your money and go to this.
I forgot to say that earlier.
Stupid ass.
Well, tell your friends about it. It's not stupid. It's a great game. Tell your friends about it. Come on by.
Fuck you.
He kind of looks at you shocked, and he's like,
Yeah, fucking goblins.
I give him 2 middle finger.
Let's go over to Kamaji. What are you doing next?
Kamaji was like kind of looking back at Ruin playing and like rolling his eyes, realizing that it was probably some sort of a scam anyway. And he's just trying to look for some place that's like not a lot of people around, and like he's kind of wandering back here and like.
You did hear Mardge calling after you from earlier.
Oh, okay. I'll go that way.
Go that way? Okay. So that this time you guys reconnect.
What was going on over there? I saw some guy coming out of a bush.
He was pooping.
God.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't
guy's
need to hear-
stinky.
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
But I was looking for you. Over there, doesn't that look like Gruzlak? I swear that's his big meaty hide.
I don't think there's anybody else that looks like that anywhere around here.
Wait, did Ruin know who is Gruzlak? I forgot.
You would have met.
Probably
Yeah.
so, just heard from what we've talked about.
Because you guys went to Fingrove Village. So you might have met him there. I think you traveled there
Oh,
together.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But she probably already forgot. Hey, who is Gruzlak?
True.
Oh, he's
Don't even remember.
Wait, how is the spider leg taste?
It's crunchy on the outside. The hairs have been burned off. But it's almost like a crab leg.
Oh, sounds delicious.
Nice.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Well, Kamaji's quickly finished that off just while he was walking around looking for a place to eat, and he tosses the excess shell into the fire underneath the pig.
Okay.
Go down to Gruzlak. Hey, Gruzlak, is that you? You've gotten so big.
Oh, and now me.
Yeah. You're Gruzlak now.
Hey. Hey, I miss myself so much. Guys, I don't even remember my voice. Is it like this? I actually forgot.
Gruzlak, it's good
Yep.
to see you.
I give them a big
That's
hug.
also the kind of thing Gruzlak would just say. I don't remember my voice.
Yeah.
Kamaji, Mardge,
Oh, it's great to see you.
Hey, I miss you guys so much. Hey, this party is pretty good. We got meat everywhere. So good. Nice, and beer. Hey,
It was delicious.
Yeah, where is our friend? Where is Rygg and Fram, huh? I miss them too.
Well, you
Kinda
see
look
here,
down.
Gruzlak.
I'm just gonna look down and start like kicking the dirt with my feet a little bit and like let Mardge answer the question.
Yeah, you see here, Gruzlak. Fram, he didn't quite make it during the fight.
Wait, what? What you talking about? What does he mean?
Well, he's with Punk now. He got what he wanted. Do you see what I mean, Gruzlak? Please don't make me say it.
I feel like I need to do an intelligence saving throw.
Sure.
If I understand, yeah. I probably don't understand. I'm like, wait, what? So he become a god? What do you guys do? Wait, what?
We need Rygg here for this. He's so good at these kind of things. Look here, Gruzlak. Fram is dead. He fell into the lava, and it was awful. And we got the guy who did it to him, but Fram's gone. He's dead. There's no more Fram.
I feel like.
What does Gruzlak do? Does he cry? Does he slam table?
I think he just stunned. Like, all right, actually, wait. Probably the wisdom saving throw, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Is this to contain your anger or rage or something?
Yeah, my rage.
I'm gonna say it fails.
Okay, if it fail, I immediately turn rage and transform to giant boarman.
Okay.
just give out a yell in Boarman form. That is a very Gruzlak response to like grief response. It's just immediately turn into a giant boar and shout at the heavens.
And I smash this table.
When you bring your boar hoof down on the table, go ahead and roll a hit to hit.
Yeah.
That hits a wooden table. Right. It hits a wooden table. You snap it in half and it breaks. And Gordy jumps up and like jumps back. And he's like, "Hey, Gruzlak, what are you doing?" And he moves over to this other table.
Here, Gruzlak, take this. It's okay, Gruzlak, here. And then Mardge holds out, some of the boar meat on a spit. She goes over and grabs a stick of it. Yeah, have some meat. It'll calm you down.
I throw the meat to the sun.
Okay.
Athletic, yeah.
To the sun?
Is that
what you said? To the sun?
Yeah, to the sun. I throw the meat to the sun. And he just flies. And you guys see
it. Oh, this is what happens when you throw the meat. It hits a bird that catches the meat, and the bird flies skyward, and it looks like it disappears, into the sun beyond, like a passing cloud.
God. What if that was like the wish spell, like getting the Underdark dragon to fly off into the sun? Like, it was like that level, like Gruzlak like literally like demolishes the sun, and we're just left to like on this dying planet.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was wild.
I'm like, but so Gruzlak gonna just you know what? Actually, Gruzlak gonna just charge to the forest. You know, so
oh my god, yes.
Go ahead and roll.
He's just like, I do not want to play 2 characters right now. Fuck this.
No, it's not like that. No.
To the forest with you.
Roll a perception check.
No. Perception? Okay, perception.
As you charge into the forest, you smell something, and it's the poop that's out here. That was where all the goblins have been pooping. You manage to miss it as you charge through. You're like stepping. Your charge turns into like your legs, kind of like jumping around these like poop spots.
I don't know about you guys, but like when I go to like an event or something like that, like I've usually like pooped before. I'm not doing a lot of like all these goblins just showing up here to poop in the woods. Like what the fuck?
They needed some quirks.
Spider goes
Spider
right
legs
through
are
you.
they're really high in fiber. Yeah.
Lots of butter,
You know,
it's
it's a Taco Bell. Come on.
She shaved nose.
Yeah.
So the reason why he charged to the forest is just because he's too angry, but he know this is not his friend's fault. He don't want to, like,
Right.
bring all this anger to them. So he just got some space to, try to calm himself down.
Being
But,
that Rygg has a lot on his plate right now, being the groom and the king, and this is his wedding reception, and that I am the only other character here that knows Gruzlak as long. Like I grew up with Gruzlak, like he grew up in the same village as me. So
Yeah.
Kamaji is gonna like just be like, well, I'll go get him, I suppose. I'll calm him down. Don't you worry. Just let us have some time, and I'll get him back here in human form, and hopefully he won't destroy any more tables.
I'm gonna get more of that.
From
soup. I can't
over on the
taste
side,
salt out of my mouth.
Rygg sees that.
I think Gruzlak just turned into a boar and ran into the woods. They probably just told him about Fram, would be my guess. Oh, then there goes Kamaji. None of this has to do with us. We can keep on going.
Yes, okay, perfect.
Helga just
That's
squeezes
exactly
your
what-
hand.
Exactly what should have happened.
Wait.
I want to know what Mardge is doing now.
Oh, so Mardge is back over to that pot of soup that guy was making, or the sauce that the goblin was making.
Okay.
And is the salt nearby? Like that big salt block he had, is that nearby the soup again?
It is, yeah. It's sitting on one of these haystacks, like on a platter.
Okay. So Mardge is gonna sneak over and grab it to put it back into the soup.
Roll stealth. That passes. You sneak up and grab the salt shaker. Go ahead and roll stealth of hand, or sleight of hand, excuse me. Stealth of hand. All right, and you slip the salt back into the sauce without Bruno noticing. Place it back on the platter, and you're free to move wherever you want.
All right. Well, now I just want to grab another thing of the soup, and like, oh, I'm never gonna forget this. And then try walking over this way to where Frog Tongue is, and just investigating out the area over on this side.
Yeah, Frog Tongue kind of waves at you. Hey, how you doing? I'm over here. I'm just checking out some of these different alchemical wares. You got interest in that kind of thing?
A little bit here and now.
Ah, some of this is
Some soup. It's good.
sure. Yeah, let me try some. I'll take a taste. And he puts it in his mouth and he spits it out immediately. What the hell is that? What did Bruno drop the salt in the sauce again?
Oh, suit yourself. This stuff's delicious. More from me, but hey, don't spill it next time. Don't waste the good stuff.
My God, what were you born from parents? Were your parents starfish? What the hell? What's the matter with you?
You just don't know flavor.
All right, well, you do you. Anyway, you still
I could use some of these alchemical things. I got a few needs for some things later on. And Mardge restocks her supplies that she would need for her spell list.
Sure. Yeah, they've got all that here. It's Goblin Dusty's shop. Frog Tongue is just there doing some shopping. Dusty comes up. Hey, you interested in buying some alchemical materials, are you?
Yeah, I just need a little bit. You happen to have any bat wing? I need a few of those.
I get
I could also use some. Let's see here. The musk of frog would be really nice. I would want to look out for perfume.
Yeah, I got that for you. It's gonna be 5 silver pieces for the bat wings and another 5 for the other.
And for bat wings, you know the going rate around here is like 2 for a bat wing. Come
All
on,
right,
they're all
think.
over the place.
I had to transport them, okay? I had to pay for transport, protection, and all that. 3 silver pieces.
Fine.
You can roll
What a
persuasion.
deal.
You roll persuasion.
Oh, sure.
Wait.
That passes, actually. He's got really low passive, so.
Oh, sure.
All right, I'll get them for you too. You are the big heroes, the Stoneguard, is from what I hear. So there you go.
Damn straight.
All right.
Hey, just don't get too close to my owlbear over there.
Yeah, and here is the owlbear. What the fuck? I just noticed it. It's so cute.
Hey, she pulls my cat.
Didn't even notice him there.
Yeah, where is our owlbear? Where's our owlbear?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
He was at the camp to the south, so I guess we didn't resolve that.
I'm assuming he came back during that time. We can have him napping right out here, maybe by the entrance.
Yeah, he'd be out front.
Okay.
He doesn't like big crowds. He's kind of scared of humans and stuff.
You know,
he likes to keep to himself.
It's like Rygg.
I wonder how high Mardge's blood pressure is with all this Brine Lord salt intake.
Yeah, I wonder, like...
She needs it. It's actually she has really bad low blood pressure problems, so he needs the salt to keep her up to regular.
Oh, got it.
So as you're sitting there talking to Dusty and Frogtongue, one of the goblin children runs over to Dusty and begins to pull on his tunic.
Hey, I've got some bad news, but, the water tank, the dumping tank, yeah, the other guy's sick. He was gonna do it, but now he can't, so we need a volunteer. You wanna do it, Dusty?
I'm not doing that. I don't want to get wet.
He looks over at Frogtongue.
I'm too old.
He looks over at you, Mardge.
Hey, could you do it? Oh, yeah.
Where's this tank at?
The tank? It is
Yeah.
right over here, to the north, where all those animal heads are.
Okay.
Is it salt water?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah, it is.
Marge
It's salt
sees
water.
See the tank. Well, let me go see. And yeah, that does look pretty refreshing. She walks up over to the
Sure.
tank,
Okay.
puts her hand on the outside of it. Oh, that's just the right temperature too.
So there's like a.
So what all do I have to do, kid?
Oh, you go inside that shed and you're gonna sit on the seat, and then people are gonna throw wet sponges at the target, and if they hit it, you'd get dunked. Wait, just for an
Okay,
hour or so.
But if they throw it and they hit me with the wet sponge, am I allowed to retaliate?
No. You can scream and curse all you want.
Well, that might work. I do have a pretty loud screech, I suppose. Some people aren't a big fan of it.
And you don't mind salt water, do you?
Salt water. I think that sounds great. My skin was feeling a little rough lately. I could use some exfoliation.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
why not, kid?
Sure,
it's
sure.
a wedding, right? This will be my gift to Rygg.
yeah, there you go.
So he brings you over. The cage has got like a mesh outline. It's got some metal bars for the framework, and then there's like a glass insert on all sides. Okay, except for the front where you'd throw. Now, when you approach, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I really like that kid's voice.
Thank you. You notice off to the left, there's another goblin sneezing. This is the goblin that can't perform this anymore for the festivities. So you're taking his place.
He's gonna get Rygg sick, and then Rygg's gonna sneeze and blow out his septum.
Oh my god. So the kid tells you,
Okay, go in the back, and you're just gonna get on that seat. There's a big line outside. They're all gonna come in and throw sponges at the target.
Yeah. We didn't cover one thing here. How am I getting paid for this? It's a couple silver per throw or something, right?
You're a volunteer.
Yeah, volunteer to be thrown at so that I can get paid for the job.
He looks over the guy sneezing, and he's like, he nods. He's like, and he hands you a bag, and it's got 10 silver pieces in it.
Yeah, enough. I'll take it. Let's do a bit. A nice little kid.
Sure. So as you get up and climb into the seat, you're sitting above the water. Your feet, maybe your toes can feel the salt water below you. And I'm just going to roll some stuff here real quick. There's going to be a lot of dice. Just ignore them.
Sure.
Okay.
You take 131 damage.
It was magma the whole time. Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them hit, and on the 5th one, when you get dunked, you submerge, and one of the glass panes comes loose and falls over the top of the water and gets stuck.
Oh god.
Now you're submerged in the salt water, but you can't get out. And the goblin
out, hitting the top and the sides, and pushing on the front there, and is really starting to freak out. But at the same time, it feels very calm in a way. It's like, I've always had drowning would make you calm, and I do feel awful calm right now.
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck?
She's looking through the glass. It's like, we just saw Gruzlak. Well, maybe I'll go see Fram. And takes in a big breath.
Oh my god.
And opens her eyes, and she's still breathing.
The goblin kid is like,
going on here?
He's like running around freaking out as he's like trying to dislodge the glass pane from the sides of this, dumping bucket, and he can't. And he's looking at you, and at first, you're banging on the glass, but then suddenly you said you're breathing, and you realize you're breathing. You're breathing underwater.
Oh shit.
This is new.
Mardge, don't come into the light, bro. Don't join me yet. It's not your time.
That's right, I just heard Fram.
Roll an insight check.
Mardge, do you hear me? Mardge!
Who's that? Fram?
This is the bride, Lourdes!
Oh, you? I need to find you. You've got a sarcophagus of mine, right?
The sarcophagus of rejuvenation! Do you remember the mission that I have tasked you with?
Yes. I need to retain my youth. Oh, is this how I talk to you? Do I need to get under the water, or am I dying again? Oh my god, we're going to purgatory again.
Do not let it fall into the hands of the vampire queen. She will use it for evil.
Of course she will. She's a bitch.
Yes, exactly. So you must find it first. It is lost at sea.
Lost at sea? Well, that's an awful big place, Could you give me a little more help than that?
It was stolen by the trolls, but the ship sank in a storm, and it has been resting at the bottom of the ocean ever since.
So I gotta find some. Well, I happen to know a troll. He's actually not that bad once you get to know him. Got some awful relatives, though.
I doubt that. Now listen. You must find it first. If you do not, the vampire queen will use it to live forever. She has nefarious plans that you cannot even begin to imagine. She is working for dark forces. Do not trust her.
No. We've seen her do some awful things to our friend.
And when you find the sarcophagus of rejuvenation, you must lay in it and pray to me. Only then can I enter your body and be freed. And from your body, I shall transport myself to the outer planes, but it must go in this order. Do you understand?
Well, yeah, but back up to the entering my body part. I don't know about that much. I thought this coffin was supposed to restore my youth.
It does, but when you pray to me, I shall possess you only momentarily before moving myself to the outer planes. Can you do this for me?
I'm gonna need this in writing before we go through with this.
I cannot give you any writing. I can only give you my word. You must trust me.
Seems sketch. I don't know.
I think I'm losing you there, Brian Lord. It's this little kid outside is really trying to get my attention. I'll have to get back to you on that one. Oh no, the signal's going real bad.
And suddenly the kid pops the glass out, and you emerge from the water.
Yeah. Thanks, kid, but I don't know how to tell you this. I think I was okay.
Well, I'm so glad, because that was like the scariest thing that I've ever seen.
Yeah, how long was I in there? Did I just set some sort of record?
Like, for 7 minutes. I don't know how you're still living.
Like Mardge coughs and a big thing of water comes up, but you know, I don't. It oddly, it was kind of nice. You should try it sometime.
What? You must have superhuman lungs or something. That's insane. Hey,
I
why
am
don't
from
you
the underdog, so
take a break? Take a break. I'll do the rest of the dunking from here on out. You get back to the party.
you know, I didn't we talk before about how there was if there was a safety mechanism, there might be some sort of payout for the endangerment of my life there.
Look,
Seems
Silver.
kind of like a thing. It's an OSHA I can talk to around here, or a GOSHA.
Roll persuasion with advantage. The guy in the corner is like rolling his eyes, and he just tosses you another silver bag of, but this time it's 15 silver pieces.
I love how Mardge just subtly suggested that this little goblin kid go drown himself. Because it was oddly relaxing.
It's a great time.
You should try it sometime. Go, go just put yourself underwater for 7 minutes.
Just give it in.
No.
Very casually suggested the kid should drown himself.
Okay.
No, they-
So, as you guys are over here, let's see, who's over here? Rygg and Helga are kind of near the haystacks between the pig and the haystacks. Where's Ruin?
Ruin is
Yeah,
stay
Ruin,
with,
I know you were friends with.
Oh, there she is,
Fram.
right in front of me.
I know you were friendly with Fram. How much of that punk nonsense did you actually believe? How much of it was just getting gold?
Well, you talk about friend. I'm not very sure, but he gave me like 100 gold. I guess he's my
sounds like
friend.
enough
Yeah.
for him. Are you planning on actually spreading the word of punk to anybody?
Wait, what does that mean?
So he wants to know if you're gonna because you were going to convert people to punk, or at least that's what Fram thought. So he just wants to know if you're still gonna do that.
I need to think about it.
Because if you promise never to bring up punk again, I'll give you 10 gold right now.
Wait, what? Wait, 10
Not
gold?
what you thought.
Wait, can I? Like, maybe I make a religion and I can hear friend. How about that?
Sure, you can roll religion.
Like, oh, yeah.
He's gonna pray to.
What
He's gonna.
is that one?
You look
Alright.
skyward to the heavens as the clouds part, and you see the sun rays beaming through, but you hear no voices. When you look around, it's just the voices of other goblins in celebration of the great day.
Okay, I'm like,
What if like a seagull, like one of the birds that snatched the thing that Gruzlak threw, like flew by and shit right on his head?
Yes, and then that happens.
I'm saying like, hey, fuck this. I guess there's no punk and Frem is dead forever. Okay, give me the 10 gold. Fuck punk.
Alright, here you go.
Oh my god.
Well, that was short-lived.
Yeah. So much for Ruin turning over a new leaf. Get shit on by a bird and it's all over.
Fuck
For the
this
city,
shit.
we did not need more of that in this city.
That could have been a classic Ponk prank. That bird shitting on her.
As the bird flies away, it goes, oh, I got you. You're good.
Oh my god. And fuck you, bird pong.
Thanks, I love you too.
Something-
Bye now.
Oh my god.
Something I forgot to ask. Do we have any sort of like momentum or shrine set up for Fram, or even just like a chair reserved for him in this party scene? Or have we kind of put that behind us now?
There is, and I can read to you what it says on that if you would like.
Because I was after Mardge had this incident where she talk to the Brian Lord as she would have gone over to the Fran. She's having a moment of like inner reflection, would have gone to that, but we can come back to it if need.
Yeah, I think Kamachi would have insisted on something being done. A service of sorts.
We can do that real quick.
A moment of silence. At a point.
Yeah, we could do
Maybe
both of
Probably
those.
like when there's like a when there's like a speech, because there still hasn't been a speech yet, right?
There has not been a speech yet, but that's coming up.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the appropriate timing.
Sure. But when Mardge does walk over to look at the, I don't know, memorial, I guess, and you do see on the stone, it says, in honor of Fram Sita, founder of the Reformed Church of Ponk, he is frolicking in pastures with his sky daddy. R.I.P. Rest in Ponk.
For sure, gonna miss you, buddy.
Sky Daddy.
That is written by Eric.
Now I know what you guys were talking about earlier when I joined the call.
So you're just kind of looking at this memorial, Mardge, and yeah.
Sure, I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Weirdly enough, I could honestly use your help with this whole religion thing and talking to deities. You seem to be pretty good at it. I had a few moments there where you almost made me believe myself.
You scan the ground. You see flowers have been laid down in honor of Fram. There's also a little picture of him, and it's just him smiling and like giving a thumbs up, and his thumb's like really elongated,
My thumb's gonna haunt me forever. I saw that go under the lava. Oh.
All right. As you guys are sitting, as Ruin and Rygg and Helga are kind of talking, Prince Elmund walks by. Well, he struts by. He's got his short sword drawn, and he's pretending to whack at things in the air as he walks by you. He looks at Rygg. He's definitely looking at Rygg as he's doing this. He's like looking over at him, making sure that he sees him, whacking at things, make-believe enemies, I guess.
Rygg's first impulse is to like look away and try not to make eye contact. Helga kind of nudges him.
Son, have you found someone to help you train yet?
Not yet, but I'm on my way to find someone right now. I figured there's probably a few warriors, chugging down a tavern ale. I'm off to find my mentor, Rygg.
All right. Good luck. I'm sure you'll find one.
So as he walks between the tables, he kind of walks past Sir Carnus. He pays him no mind, and he walks over here towards the bushes where he's practicing his short sword techniques, and he's looking around eagerly for someone to notice him. He first looks over at Elder Braun, but Elder Braun scoffs and pays no attention to him. He next looks towards Dwarf Yorn. Yorn is kind of chuckling, and Prince Elmund takes that as a mocking towards him. He then looks towards another individual with red hair and a longer beard who's sitting at the table across from Yorn.
Wait, who is this guy?
The individual is like holding a D6 and just kind of rolling around in his hand. And he would be familiar to Prince Elmund since he did help him escape. And he kind of just gives him like a little half nod.
Prince Elmund just says, he declares, I'm working on my short sword techniques. Impressed?
Hey kid, I'm not really impressed by that.
What do you mean you're not impressed? Check this out. And he does like a lunge attack towards the tree, and he's gonna go ahead and roll for that real quick. And he fumbles it, and his blade kind of scratches the side of the tree trunk. I could do better than that.
So this guy picks up the die. Honesty or lie? Honesty or lie? I'm gonna have to roll to find out. If I get even, I'm gonna tell him the truth. If I get odd, I'm gonna lie. Kid, you suck.
What the fuck?
Hey, I'm trying to get better. You think you could do any better?
Hold on a second, I'm taking off the animation for the die. I think that did it.
Oh, sure.
Yep. Same roll. Let's find out. Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I'm looking for a mentor who might be able to help me train, so that someday I could serve Rygg, King Rygg, and be one of his royal guards.
Wait, you know King Rygg? I rolled the die earlier for whether I should join their party, and it said yes, and I've been waiting for a chance to introduce myself.
I'm only a Royal Guard trainee. I know him pretty well, actually. I had a long talk with Queen, actually. Queen Helga. You've probably heard of her, haven't you?
I sure have, kid. Man, if you know Rygg, maybe you can help me out. I'm supposed to join his party.
Huh. Well, you'll probably have to ask me first, since I'm his Royal Guard. Most of that stuff goes through me. I clear everything before it gets to Rygg.
Tell you what, if I get even, I'll go with you and be your mentor. If I get odd, I'm gonna go introduce myself and ignore you. Sorry, kid. Bye.
What the fuck?
Elmund, he just takes a side of his sword and he just whacks it against the tree trunk in anger, and he walks off into the woods, totally defeated.
It's just the power of the dice. I don't have any control over it. Just like real life.
Oh my
So now
god.
angry Prince Elmund and an angry Gruzlak out rooting in the forest going, "Urgh."
Yes. Avoiding the poop.
This group.
Avoiding the poop. Oh, actually, I should roll for that because he doesn't know that yet.
Oh, poor kid. Oh,
He
no.
doesn't see it, and he steps in shit as he gets into the forest. Now he's super angry, and I would say that Kamaji and Gruzlak can probably hear him cursing aloud as he's trying to clean the poop off of his boots.
That poor kid.
Hi there, King Rygg, Queen Helga, and this little goblin gal. I don't know your name. Hi, my name's Chance. Chance Encounter.
Oh, it's a pleasure to
here to
meet
join your
you.
party.
A pleasure to meet
Oh,
you.
The pleasure's all mine. Hi, my name's Chance, and I'm gonna join your party now. Look, I rolled a 6.
That's very interesting. I've got a question for you, though. Aren't you one of those reformed outlanders who turned to our side?
I sure am. Yeah, I was originally a follower of punk. One day, I was here just regretting all my life choices, but not really sure how to change it. And then this beautiful man came in and started preaching the gospel of punk, and I converted hard. I decided I was gonna leave the city, and I went on a long, long quest. And it took me to Ferngrove Village, where I joined the King's Guard, since there was a young prince there who was a follower of punk. Then I came back with him, helped him escape, and had turned several of my previous guard units to help fight for the cause of King Rygg. That's you.
Yeah, I know it's me. It's pretty obvious I'm Rygg.
Yeah, you sure are, buddy. Anyways, yeah, I was fighting. Yeah, I was there. I was ready for action. But then Fram died, and I had a realization. I don't believe in any of the gods. You know, Fram once told me that he visited the gods and they were weaker than he thought, and that made me think, wait a second, maybe none of them are real. Maybe all of this is just some game that someone's playing with a higher power, rolling dice and deciding our chance by fate. And I had this vision that we're all just playing a game, entertaining people. And I thought, whoa, I'm not gonna follow punk anymore. I'm gonna follow the dice. I'm gonna follow the power of fate. That brought me here. I rolled the dice. If I got a 5 or higher, I would ask to join your party. If I got lower, I'd leave it be. And I got a 6, so I'm on your side now.
Well, that's very interesting. What an inspiring backstory you have. Now, you see, Rygg, dear, there's so many people here who are loyal to you and want to serve you. You were such a lucky couple, aren't we?
If I understand correctly, he's loyal to me because he rolled a 6. Not exactly a strong bond, is it?
Well, it
Yeah,
worked
loyal
out, didn't
before.
it? He's
Just,
loyal
that's
now.
why I came over. I would have been loyal from a distance if I hadn't done it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over this way now.
I mean, as long as I'm in your party, that's all that matters. You should introduce me to Kamaji and Gruzlak, whatever his name is. And I think there's a Midge.
Oh, sure. There's actually another individual I would love you to meet. His name is Prince Elmund, and actually, he's looking for a mentor. Do you happen to be good with a sword?
I'm very good with a sword. I fought on the King's Guard for many years, and I helped
Oh,
Prince Edmund
wonderful.
escape, so you already know him.
Wonderful.
But, I rolled the dice, and it told me not to be his mentor.
Oh, I see. That's such a shame. Where are we going to find such a teacher better than you, Chance? I mean, you seem like just such an excellent choice for that, doesn't he, Rygg? She's like elbowing you.
Hold on a minute there, honey. You're saying that the dice told you to join me and my party, and the dice told you to take Prince Elmund off my hands for me. Well, here's the thing. You can join my party if you mentor Elmund and keep him away from me for a while. Keep him out of trouble.
That sounds like an excellent idea to me. He needs some mentorship in his life.
It sounds like fate. It sounds like it was meant to be. It sounds like the power of destiny and chance. I'm in. I'll mentor that Prince Edmund.
His name is Elmund.
Yeah, that's fine. That's great.
Perfect.
And you'll keep a distance?
Maybe. It depends on what the dice say.
Oh, great.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the team.
Wait, Rygg, this still sounds like crazy, even like more delulu than the Fram,
Yep.
you know?
Yep,
You
they
sure
just keep
this
coming,
is-
don't they? Well, we survived Fram, and we're gonna survive Chance.
Yeah, you sure will.
All right,
Hi.
punk. You keep your dice and your delulu mind out of my friend, or I will kill you.
Okay.
Not if I kill you first. I'm actually pretty handy with a sword.
Oh no, oh no. Are you sure? Let's try it, I'm gonna kill you now.
All right. Wait, let me see. If I get even, I'll take you up on it. If I get odd, I'll say no. Let's fight.
Fight! Oh, no. I throw my card. Fight! How we
just
gonna
does
fight?
a-
We're gonna fight
He,
here.
he just does like an unarmed strike. He's not trying to like really hurt you. But that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, holy shit! That hit me.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Oh shit! How dare you fucking punch a lady? What the fuck? My face! I'm gonna punch you
Oh,
back.
it's not my fault. I rolled a 6.
I gotta punch you back. Huh. Yeah. I'm strike. Huh. 22. Huh. I kick you a face. Yeah. Oh, I win. You hit me 5. I hit you 6.
Okay.
That was a good hit. We're both pretty good at this.
After striking, Gambino notices the fight between Ruin and Chance, and he runs over here to defend Ruin.
Oh, nice.
Hey, baby, don't you worry. I got your back.
And he joins the fight.
Hi there. I better pick up my sword.
Oh no. Wait. Get out. This is my duel. I'm gonna punch this punk.
Chance just gets gang beat by goblins at Rygg's wedding reception and dies immediately because he rolled a 6.
No. Wait, no one gonna stop then? Rygg just watch? Helga just watch?
All right, hey now,
So
hey,
I'm
now, this is my wedding. I don't want any fighting at my wedding. Chance, Rune, you two separate.
So Gambino helps you sit over here on the haystack. I'm going to just say that the fight ends, if that's okay.
Okay,
I do
okay.
feel like Chance is maybe not gonna be the longest lived character we've ever
Oh
seen.
yeah, there's a very good chance he'll die. We'll find out.
No. I don't want to kill him. I
Just
don't
the
want to kill
nature
him.
of that character is like that's tough. That's tough.
We'll see if he outlasts like Gruzlak.
I already love him like so much.
I love him.
rooting
I
for him,
actually
but,
love
like,
him. Oh
dude,
my god.
I don't know
Yep.
if it's gonna be a long term thing. I definitely wouldn't plan out a couple generations for Chance.
Oh yeah, yep. We'll see what happens with Chance.
Now you will be the best friend of Gruzlak and
I'm excited though. I already love this. This is great.
Yep.
all right.
So
Roll the 6. Sorry, kid. Get lost.
Sorry kids, I rolled a 6. I need to go buy some milk.
Exactly.
So Gambino's pulled you off to the side, Ruin.
Oh, baby, I am so sorry that he hit you. Are you okay?
What you talking about? I'm not your baby. Of course I'm of course I'm
Oh,
okay.
I've seen you looking over at me from time to time. And you know I've got feelings for you, Ruin. You know that for the longest time. Didn't you receive the letters I wrote?
Wait, what? What letter?
I left you letters every day in your mailbox back in Gobtown. I saw you pick them up. I watched you go to the mailbox.
Oh, that's you?
That's me.
I immediately punch him.
Oh, God, what have you done?
Pure.
Punching everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
Your letter sucks.
That misses, actually. It misses.
All right.
Whoa, whoa.
He kind of dodges out of the way.
What are you trying to hit me for?
And because you bother me with your freaking... I can't even read your word sucks. Your word looks so ugly. I can't even read it.
I never developed past the 2nd grade level. I did my very best. You sure you're not willing to give me a chance?
No, fuck you. I got husband. I mean, a future husband.
He gets really dejected and he walks away back to his fireworks.
Oh, this is kind of sad.
Okay.
Man, this is kind of sad because I remember Gruzlak trying to tell this guy to go for his dream girl.
Yes.
And
That's
and I need to
true.
do this.
Was that
Oh my god.
on your rune?
Right, I don't know. It's just a weirdo. Fuck him. I don't care.
Poor Gambino. He tried.
Yeah, you try.
He followed through.
I mean, he is not the best husband anyway. He's just like a drunk.
Yeah.
Always drunk.
So we're back here. Mardge has come back. You see Chance, Helga, and Rygg.
Who's this guy?
Hi there, you must be Midge. My name's Chance, and I'm joining your party.
It's Mardge, but what?
Let me try that again. Madge.
Yeah, that's fine. That's close enough.
Alright, my name's Chance. I'm joining your party. I used to be a soldier here, and then I was a guard, and then I was a soldier again, and now I worship the dice.
This guy just another freaking Delulu crazy ass. He punched
I'm good
me.
with the
you
sword,
know-
and I am determined to join your party.
With the sword, you say. Marge thinks about how all the recent adventures are really could have used a frontline like beefy guy. You know. And you say you're here to fight for us?
I'm here to fight for you because I rolled a 6.
Boss, why not? That sounds like a totally reasonable explanation. Now, if you're all into this chance stuff, can you promise me you'll never turn on us, even if your dice say so?
Let's find out. If I get even, I'll never turn on you. If I get odd, I might.
Well, at least you're honest. I guess
know
I
we
can work
cannot
with that.
trust we cannot trust this crazy ass. That's throwing to the fire. That's throwing to the
But you
fire.
see here, Ruin,
You're
the
getting
thing
the
is,
best
you actually
rolls,
can trust him because he's nothing but honest. He just does what his dice say. So if they're wrong, well, then we have the option to take action first, right? You wouldn't oppose that, would you, Chance?
Of course not.
See, I kind of like him.
Oh, all right. I guess you are the wise
Oh
one
my
because
God.
you are old.
You know, you don't always have to keep bringing that up. I happen to actually be quite young for a drow. I just look like this.
Wait, can we really know like what Marge looks like to us?
Marge
like
looks
draw looks old, just like old lady,
Yeah.
like human. I saw draw is like even they are old, they still look like young, like elf. No.
Yeah, but she has like visibly sagged skin. Like she looks like an older lady, like someone in like their like
Yep.
late 60s who's been smoking a pack a day for 20 years.
Oh, okay.
But she still looks like a drow, though, right?
Mhm.
So you would assume she's like hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands,
Yeah.
of years old.
Yeah,
at that
like,
point.
Claims to be
like 10 billion, 10 billion.
Even though she's not, like you would assume that just because they live so long.
Right.
Yeah.
So
How
meet
long
Looks
they
old
can
and salty.
live?
True.
How long drow can live in the D&D?
Hundreds of years, I believe. If
Yeah, I think
not
it's like up to. I think it's like 8. I think it's like
900 maybe.
is like 8 to 900
800.
is like average, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh.
But they can live much longer with the help of magic and all sorts of other things.
Yeah. Or a vampire.
So, meanwhile, in the woods, you Kamaji and Gruzlak are off there avoiding the poop that's on the ground, but Prince Elmund has stumbled into it. He's got his short sword. He's cleaned it, most of it off his boots, but now he's really angry and stressed out. And he's starting to take his sword and he's just whacking the vines as he marches through the forest. And Kamaji and Gruzlak, it's not far away. It's within 15 feet of you, maybe. And you can see
Really?
Prince Elmund. Yeah, he
I
went
feel like Gruzlak would have like charged off like deep into the forest. No,
oh, deep. Okay. Well,
I don't know. Like that just it seemed like he was like he smashed a table. Like I
Sure.
just put myself off the map for the sake of being off the map.
that makes sense.
I assumed I would have to like kind of like
Well, what
track Gruzlak, although very easily
You can
because he
also
was like
imagine him
smashing
getting lost
shit.
and turned around and ending up somewhere else.
it's true.
Maybe, like,
yeah.
keeping-
I think what I'm trying to say is like he's marched off in your direction and now he's caught up to you guys. Maybe you've caught up to Gruzlak, but he's now
Okay.
within like hearing range of you. And you could just hear him. He's like, nobody wants to train me. I just want to be a great warrior and serve King Rygg. And all I could do was step in shit. God. And then he looks over and he sees the two of you. He's like, hey.
I mean, like, were we in the middle of a conversation? Like, I don't know. It kind of felt like we had like a lot of time where
Sure.
me and Gruzlak were in the woods without him, or was he just running in like right after us?
Let's say he catches up within like a few minutes after you caught up to Gruzlak. So you didn't have too much of a chance to chat about deep stuff yet.
Yeah, but we are very, we are.
But, I mean, Gruzlak can't talk at all. He's a boar, man.
True. So you just
Yeah,
just caught up to him and you're just starting to console him when you see Prince Elmund marching in your direction.
And okay, so
I cannot talk, but I can still understand the words.
yeah. So like,
You can grunt.
Kamaji's like talking to Gruzlak, and he's just like.
But
when
I would
Elmund-
imagine
when
Kamaji and
Elmund-
Gruzlak have a almost Chewbacca Han Solo relation where Kamaji can almost understand Gruzlak grunting.
Yeah. We are
Yeah.
I don't think he
so
has
made
to
now.
be a boar man for that long. It's not
Yeah,
that,
you know, you just
hasn't
know
been-
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Well,
just
man,
know
before
what.
anyways.
You can just see through my eye. Okay,
I'm
good
like, I'm like, listen, Gruzlak,
luck.
I know you're upset, but Fram died for what he loved. He died for us. He died for what he believed in. He died for Punk, and now he's in a better place. He is with Punk, and like I am as upset as you are. I show my anger in a different way than you do, but believe you me, I'm going to avenge him in any way that I can. And I don't know how I'm gonna do that because I already killed the man who killed him. Or we killed him as a team. But I'm going to make sure Punk's life was not taken in vain. No matter what that means. And I know that you will do the same. But this is not the answer. So now can we go back to the party and celebrate the future of our good friend Rygg and this new town we found and the future of Fengrove and the alliances we'll build in this area. Gruzlak, please.
Right before Gruzlak can respond, that's when Elmund comes in. He slaps his sword against another tree trunk. That's bullshit.
That's-
Fram died for what he believed in. He died for nothing. He's gone.
When he says that, Kamaji like fucking rushes up to him and grabs him and pins him to the ground like
Yeah.
with one single move, and like doesn't like not super aggressively but like pins him, not like choking him or anything. Doesn't
Yeah.
hurt him, but just like in a flash, like just drops him and just like pushes him to the ground. And just like, don't you ever say that again.
he gets really flustered, and he is completely red from embarrassment that he allowed you to take him down to the ground, and also that just you overpowered him so quickly. And he's speechless. He doesn't have any rebuttal to what you say. He's just sitting there, like, trying to contain his rage.
For you to suggest that Fram gave his life for nothing is nothing but you spitting on his grave and wishing him nothing but the worst of afterlives.
Okay.
You take that back.
He finally musters the courage and says, I'm not going to take it back. Fram should still be here. He was my only real friend. And now he's gone. And for what?
Fram died so that he could save his friends. He died because that's what Punk wanted of him. He wanted to be with Punk. He was the only way. It was the only way.
Then I'll never worship.
Stop him.
Then I'll never worship a deity like Punk. If Punk has some vision that that's an okay thing to do to one of his followers, I'll never worship him. I swear by it.
Well, if I'm being honest, it wasn't all Punk's fault. And I kind of look up at Gruzlak at this point, and I just feel like kind of like look back down in shame. If I'm being honest, I feel some sort of personal responsibility here.
A wave of emotion washes over Prince Elmund's face as he bursts into tears again. It's just... He died too soon! He died too soon! He sticks his sword in the ground.
He really did. I bet I drop to one knee and I embrace Elmund and I hug him.
Yeah, he hugs you back. And there's this like real connection between the two of you for a moment. He looks up at you with bleary eyes. Would you be my mentor?
Record.
What?
Just drop him to the ground.
I need someone to help train me so I can become a true warrior and be part of Rygg's royal guard. And I think maybe you're the man to help me become a man.
So at about that time, like the sword starts slashing through the trees, and Chance shows up. Hey there, little man, it's me, Chance. Hi. I rolled the die and it told me not to be your mentor, but then I rolled the die and it told me to join with Rygg. And Rygg told me the only way that could happen is if I was your mentor. So guess what? I'm gonna train you.
Well, that's too bad because I've already found my mentor, Kamaji Mandolin, the greatest warrior in all of Awania.
Okay.
Well, hold on just a tick here. Wait, now, I don't know if I'm in a position to train you, Elmund, and this weird and fine-looking gentleman is offered. I don't even know if I'm gonna be in Stoneguard that much longer. I can't stay here forever.
That's why I'll go with you, and when I return, then I'll be able to properly serve King Rygg for the rest of my days.
Don't you think you'd better be serving King Rygg if you were trained to serve King Rygg instead of trained to cook things on a campfire out in the woods?
You're the greatest swordsman that ever lived. I've seen how you chop onions.
That ain't shit about using a sword. That there's a chef's knife, young man.
I've seen you battle before, Kamaji. You're being modest. I really think that you could help me.
I am not being modest. I am a mediocre at best fighter.
But you understand strategy, and you're smart and clever.
I'm good at a lot of things, but I am not particularly strong in combat.
Mardge
You
catches
want to
up
learn
and
how to fight and how to be a guard? Then this strapping young lad he looks just good as any, I suppose. What's your name, sir?
Hey there, my name's Chance. You must be Camdy. And this must be Gruzstock.
I reckon you might have the wrong people. My name is Kamaji. I never heard of a
Kamaji,
Camdy.
sorry. I'm not very good with names.
I don't
Mardge
want to
catches
train
up
with him.
behind Comes in, there you are. God, you run off so fast. Hey, Kamaji,
I'm a
this
very
guy's
fast guy.
Rygg says that he's joining us and he's going to train the kid.
That's right.
Well, okay, whatever. What the fuck?
I don't
Yeah,
want
roll
to.
with it.
I don't want to train with him. He said he rolled a dice and that he wouldn't train me because of fate or something.
He
That's
what?
right, but then fate brought me back.
That sounds like a bunch of
Sometimes,
bullshit.
Okay.
You know what, kid? The fact of life is, it is bullshit. It's all bullshit. That's why we're here. That's why this all happened. You know, I would like to be
That's
back
right.
home not doing any of this, but here we
That's
are.
why I rolled dice, little man. Just like you, I used to be a punk follower. But then after Fram died, I realized, yeah, it is all bullshit. So why not roll dice?
Wait, you don't believe in punk either?
I used to. Remember, I helped you escape. I joined you because I believed in punk.
And you no
But
longer
then
to believe
I
in punk?
realized- Well, not since Fram died.
Yeah, same for me actually. I've given up
Yeah.
my punk worshipping ways. I think it makes
Pulls
me
out
weak.
A second dice from his pocket. Here's your own die. Use it to make decisions.
Choose my
Way
own
better
way.
than punk.
Choose my own way. Make my own destiny.
So why don't you roll that die, little man? And if you get a even number, you'll let me be your mentor. If you
Okay.
get an odd number, you also let me be your mentor. Sometimes you can rig the die that way.
Well, what if it was even for you and odd for Kamaji, and we'll let fate decide? Aren't you
works
all
for
about
me.
that?
Wait. Wait. Now what? No. I'm not. No.
I guess I'm following chance.
Yeah, that's great.
All right.
Thank you,
Wait.
Follow
fate.
it, champ.
Wait. What the fuck is going on now? I don't even understand. Too many information. Wait, who the fuck are you, dude?
Hi, my name's Chance, and I used to be a city guard.
He's
Hands
my-
up, city guard.
Gruzlak chance.
He's my
shit, you're a
mentor,
guard.
Gruzlak.
I'm a guard too. Wait, why
That's pretty cool,
What?
bro.
why you need a mentor anyway? You are the prince.
Because I'm going to be
Like
serving.
what?
I'm going to be serving King Rygg as his royal guard, captain of the royal guard someday when I'm strong enough to take on any enemy across all of Wania.
What the
What,
fuck
you
are you
rolled a
talking
4.
about? You are the prince. You cannot be a guard. The guard is who protect the prince. Like I protect you. Why you gonna protect another like king and it's Rygg? Like Rygg is like 1,000
Because-
stronger than you.
Because after Fram died, maybe I'm
That's a
weak
point.
now, Gruzlak, but I promise you this: someday I'm going to be the greatest warrior across all of Oania, the strongest with a sword, the most cunning. You just wait and see.
Okay.
And also, there's another problem: is that my sister is going to inherit the throne. Remember?
Well,
Wait.
I may not be your trainer or mentor or whatever the heck you want to call it, but I'll tell you this for free. You want to be the best warrior, the best swordsman, throw all that shit out and you should study magic because that's the future. Magic is going to make you more powerful than anybody. More powerful than this dice rolling asshole here. Who the fuck is this guy?
Well,
I told you
He
already,
is
my name's
Chance.
Champ.
do you know magic, Chance? Can you teach me how to cast fireballs?
I definitely cannot.
Oh.
I only know how to do physical things.
Well, I guess that's my fate.
That's right. Gotta follow fate, kid. That's
Yeah.
my first
Yeah,
lesson.
dude. Yeah,
Everything else is
fuck
bullshit.
That's right.
Magic lame. I really like this guy. This guy seems like a decent brother.
And
I
you,
like
you get it, bro. You get it. Yeah. We're
Oh.
gonna be
Yeah,
two
I-
non-magical guards together.
I give
Elmund's
him a like this.
Oh,
yeah, brother.
we test off each other. Yeah.
Elmund's
Dude,
just
it's in a locker.
Elmund's
This guy's
just,
got a good brain.
Elmund's just a kid, so he's hearing you guys say like bullshit and cursing. And he goes, "Yeah, fuck punk," and he like kind of gets that curse word out, you know, and he's like feeling sort of proud of himself, like he's an adult now.
March smacks him in the chest. Hey, now, not in the presence of a lady.
Oh, sorry,
Too young for that.
sorry, Mardge. All
No,
right.
it's not that bad. You'll learn to regret that one day.
Kamaji's also gonna like take Mardge like by the shoulder and like while that conversation's going on, just kind of like pick up on the fact that Chance is like gonna be a part of things and is making his decisions based on dice, and immediately see some exploitation here or some like room for at least like loyalty that's like 100%, and like gonna be like, Maj, you happen to know where we could get some loaded dice, and like give her a wink.
I was thinking you should brush up on your sleight of hand, and I might read into a little something to help us out.
I like where your head's
Bro.
at. Let's reconvene.
You know
Seems
what?
useful.
I love
Actually,
that.
Ruin probably no, because Ruin is a gambler. So, and he's a jerk. She's a jerk. So she cheats.
Yeah, but Kamaji doesn't trust Ruin enough to approach her about it. Just
Alright.
approaching Marge at this moment. Maybe we'll approach Ruin at a later date.
All right.
You know, and I got somewhere that I really need to go check out. We could really use some strong people for that. Might be useful. I'll tell you about it later.
All right, sounds good.
So you guys get back to the party. Go, walk back through the woods. When you get there, people are starting to kind of move over to the haystacks. It looks like there's going to be a speech given. Let me grab all the characters for that.
Could we take like a quick break before this? Because I really got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
I gotta do
and I'm
shout outs
hungry.
too. So
All right. You're right.
So just for
All right.
flavor, on the way back, Marge is like, "Oh, all this poo everywhere. Just get this out of here." And she casts a gust of wind to like brush all the poo away north to like make a path for them to get back.
yes,
Inmates from here.
I love that.
Nasty goblins.
There's now
Shitting everywhere. No decency.
there's now a clean path through the woods.
Yeah, and then a bunch of trees with goblin shit all over them.
It's so funny. Oh my god. Okay. Let me do shout outs. So first shout out's gonna go to Shafe. He's my streaming partner. You guys should give him a follow. Check him out. What are you playing right now, Shafe?
7 days in Final Fantasy. Gearing up for Ashes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the next big thing. Couple weeks.
That is gonna be super fun.
The Ashes of Creation new MMO that's coming out. You guys should check out our journey through that. We're going to get in on the alpha, so you're going to be able to see some really cool starting, testing stuff
Yes.
with that.
Definitely. And if people are interested in joining, they can join our guild. We are going to run one, and we've pretty much organized, I'd say, the majority of information now. So we've got a cool forum. You just got to go up to the channels and roles in the Discord, take the AOC tag, and that gives you the role and access to all the Ashes of Creations channels with the forum. Next shout out is going to go to The Domestic Turtle. He's been playing some Dragon Ball Z recently. Give him a check out. He's got some awesome content. Okay, let's see here. Not sure if Razor is still here. If you're here, Razor, let us know what you're playing. And here's a link to Razor's Twitch profile. You're very welcome, Turtle. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom as well, and then I'll be right back.
By the way, you guys hear my voice is like normal.
It's a little quiet for me, but I turned you up.
Yeah, my microphone sucks. Like, I feel like I often it cannot get my voice now. It's so odd. It's like so weird.
You even doesn't have like some new gates you've put up, some like noise gates, do you? Towards like not picking up loud enough, or maybe you need to lower your noise gates.
I don't know. Like this microphone is almost broke. I hit it too many times.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You remember when we so you remember if you go to watch, you remember that clip we we played the WoW SOD.
Yeah.
And we are we are playing PvP.
Like,
Is it the one in the
yes,
thousand or the jungle place and the hunter
yes,
or the mage or
yes,
whatever?
yes. That night elf hunter trying to snipe you, and then charge at him and smack him, and if you go watch that clip, my mic you will keep hearing, dum 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 dum, and that's my microphone keep hitting my table, because at that moment my
Is you hitting
microphone
the
is
keyboard?
no. At that moment my microphone is not on my table, and I put it on like beside the table. So every time I like shake my table, the table smack the microphone, and that's probably why like my microphone now sucks. It actually broke. Man, I shouldn't do that. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, I've had to really reconfigure my mic a bunch when and where it's at. I still don't like it a lot. You can hear a lot of my fans in the background, but
Yeah, the thing is, my table is too small. Stupid table. I need a new microphone. I need a new room.
I like this new Chance character though. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love it.
It was
I
originally
love
going to
even
be
him.
it was going to be like how I was going to do Punk's son, or not Punk, Fram's son. I was going to do this whole thing where every single generation was going to have some new obsession that was like, oh, we totally have it figured out. Our dad was wrong. This is the way it is. And then,
Right.
and so I like just having it be Fram influenced, but
Yeah, no, I like it a lot. It's a lot of fun.
yeah, he's a fun one. I like this one. I never played a fighter before either, so that'll be new.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a fighter.
Yep.
Nice. I can feel like he will be the new best friend.
Oh yeah,
With
yeah,
Gruzlak.
yeah. And I might just keep having him never get anyone's name right. That was just kind of
great.
yep.
Well, Gruzlak don't even care. Like he probably didn't even notice.
Yep.
All right, last shout out real quick is to my other streaming partner, Just East, on Just East Taiwan East Mongol. I think that's your full name on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
There's the link to his channel. Give him a follow. He does mostly in Mandarin, but if you speak Mandarin, then there's a creator who does Mandarin content for you.
Yeah.
He also has a Twitch. I don't remember what your Twitch is though.
Yeah, don't worry about Twitch. I don't even like go to Twitch anymore.
Okay.
Well, I try to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's the
Probably in
YouTube.
future.
Okay, it looks like everybody's back. We've made it back to the festivities. Oh, and shout out to his TikTok. Yes, he makes lots of thumb videos.
Fuck TikTok.
In honor of Fram. Okay.
Exactly.
When you guys get back, you see Tonehuga. He is up there on the stage near Grimwald's gaming area. Grimwald has gotten off, but... And then there's Rygg and Helga. And Tone is just... He's already stated his puzzle... Or not his puzzle, excuse me. His poem. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
He's gone through all of that already. And then he exits the stage. And now it's time for Rygg and Helga to give their speeches. And there's like their dedications to one another. And Helga is going to start. I just want to say thank you to everyone for coming to our wedding today. It's been such a lovely occasion. Between the delicious and buttered spider leg meal that we have here and all the good friends and company, I just couldn't be more thankful for all of you. Now, Rygg, she takes your hands. I just want to tell you that the first time I laid my eyes on your syrupy curls, I fell madly in love with you. I felt myself fall deep into those big, fathomless brown eyes of yours. And I just know that the two of us are going to have a bright future together. And someday when our children are running around, you're going to look back on all this and say, it was worth marrying you, me, a green goblin. I know maybe I'm not your ideal spouse, but I promise you to be very loyal, and I'll be by your side through thick and thin. I love you, Rygg. And she waits for you to speak.
Well, that was gonna be hard to follow. Maybe I shouldn't. no, I guess I have to. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Oh,
Really,
hey, Rygg.
Oh, sweetheart, put your bob in your nose. I saw you took it out. Put it back in for me, will ya?
all right. Well, Helga, I was
It's a little crooked.
born
She
prince
fixes
of.
it.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fine now. I was born here as a prince, and then family had to flee, and I grew up in the forest. My dad left me at a young age, and for about 150 years or so, I was alone until I met a group who taught me about the power of friendship, which I hadn't really believed in before. I pretty much never expected to end up with anybody, and thought I was just gonna, go back to my shack at the end of all this. Turns out, I'm a king, and there's things worth fighting for. Like you. When we had to, they told us that we were gonna have to make a political alliance, and I had to marry someone. I said, okay, I'm worth it for my people. And then it turned out that it was you, and well, I think I got the better deal. I don't have much more to say, and that's about it.
It's so beautiful. Oh,
good
God.
job, Rygg. Yay.
Oh, it's so beautiful. I knew you loved me.
I do.
Everybody claps.
Otherwise, I would not be wearing this.
And he touches the nose thing.
You look so handsome. All right, then you guys can go ahead and exit the stage. Everyone cheers for you, raises their tankards, and the dwarves begin to chant, "For he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow, that nobody can deny."
And he has syrupy curls.
I do. No one, my first act as king is no one should speak of those ever again.
He's already got like the whole everybody's doing that instead of and nobody can deny is already replaced with it. And Andy has syrupy curls. And, like everybody's just chanting and singing that.
Oh, amazing.
If I roll an even number, I'm gonna join in and say syrupy curls. If I roll odd, I'm gonna stick to the original lyrics. Original lyrics it is.
I hate this guy. What's this guy's deal? What the fuck?
Why is syrupy curl?
I don't know. Matt said it and it was funny, so I'm just making it a thing.
I'm just describing the beard.
I don't really know
his
what
beard.
that necessarily means. I think it's pretty open to interpretation, but it was funny to me, so I brought it up.
It's very funny, and the syrupy part was Gilda Kamachi.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
By the
exactly.
Influent reference. Yep.
Yep. I guess
Okay.
like flowing and like like
Brown and
thick, thick,
glistening thick. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, as you guys are eating around the table, is there anything else you would like to do before we kind of move on through the evening?
Is there a place where I can get loaded dice here?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. I'm good at that.
Yes, there is actually over here at this tinkerer's shop. Just as you get there, you see Dong Don, who's also shopping at this place.
Well, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Kamaji, it's good to see you. Are you enjoying the celebrations?
Suppose a bit, yes. Much as one can, being the tragedies that befell beforehand, but
Yes, of course. I am very sorry for your loss.
I am finding myself getting into the spirit of things. He's still got a smile on his face from this syrupy curls bit, so he's feeling a little lighter mood after the whole confrontation in the forest.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. My good friend, I have something to show you. Very exciting news. He brings out the palm of his hand and he like snaps his fingers together and he creates a light.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm familiar with the wonders of magic. I've seen quite a bit of it in our travels.
I just
I'm
learned this.
actually quite curious to study myself. If you could provide some literature that I might be able to take with me for
Yes.
I would return it, but I would be very keen to study this. I feel like it'd be a real true oversight to ignore the fact that magic is the future here.
Of course. Actually, that's why I brought it up. Is I've made a copy of some of my writings and my research, and I wanted you to have this copy. Read through it. I think after reading it and taking some practice for yourself, you're going to find that you can perform this trick as well.
I'd be very keen to learn. I do thank you, Dongon.
You're very welcome, my good friend. And if you ever need someone to listen to about, Fram and whatnot, I'm always here for you. As you've always been here for me.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I do appreciate that, Dongon. You have been a true friend to us, and in all of our travels and everything that we've done, and you're a true hero. And I do appreciate everything you've done for us, and I wish you the best in all of your future endeavors.
Of course. Well, you're the real hero, my friend. But keep your chin high, and don't let this darken your spirits too much. It's tragedy, but these things happen from time to time.
Yes, I was curious. In your travels, have you ever heard of such things like resurrection magic or bringing people back from the dead?
Actually, yes. I don't know if I've ever discussed where I'm from. Have I?
Not in great detail.
Ah, I see. Well, I'd be happy to show you on the map. He's going to pull out his own map. You can make a copy of this on yours.
I feel like at this point we also probably have like a pretty good like Stoneguard surrounding area map. Can we get like some squares around Stoneguard opened up just from buying maps in town and stuff? Or like
Sure.
like war maps and stuff?
Over the last 2 weeks and whatnot.
I feel like we've like seen a lot of like war maps and like been around like a lot of stuff.
Definitely. What I'll do here is I'm going to go ahead and give you a few 60-foot squares. These are not 60 feet technically, but this will be the reach kind of that it has. And then we're going to do one away here, one away here.
So exciting getting the Fog of War reveal. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because I was like, oh, I really want more.
Yeah, of course.
Because otherwise it's like a day's travel for each square, and just like mapping stuff is like kind of, boring.
Yeah.
This
All
is
right.
cool. Okay, I'm very happy with that.
Yep, cool. I think that gives you a pretty good idea.
Yeah, that was more than I expected. I'm very happy with.
So that's the reach. And I would probably say that there is a road here you'd know about, and it connects to the Jawwood Mountains. And it would be right here. And this one. It goes through those hills.
So does it like follow the river a bit and then through the hills? Or is it
yes.
south of Stoneguard and through the plains?
You're totally right. It goes west to the river, and then the road goes along the river, reaches those hills, and goes straight south to the Jawwood Mountains, or the Jawwood foothills. Now, he's going to show you where his people are from. He tells you he comes from the continent with a variety of different kinds of different peoples. His is like on the opposite side of the continent from Turtle Dome, and it was founded by the Dragonborn. I'm going to show you just a moment.
So far.
He says he's from a place called Sky City. It's not technically in the sky, but it looks that way because of the way that the rocks are here. Oops, I could actually move this. Should be up here. Mess that up. So the Dragonborn have several cities around this area. The first one he wants you to know about is this one. There's another one that sits next to the ocean,
and on a plains. It's called Dragon Scale. It's down there. Let me show those pins. Okay, you should be able to see them now. There's Sky City and Dragon Scale.
Yeah, I see him.
Far off to the east.
Yes. He tells you he's from Sky City. So quite far. All right. I think that brings us back to the other map. Now, he tells you, that's right. We were going to talk about the rumors of the raising the dead, right?
Yeah.
So he tells you that there is a village called Amelia. Or a city. Let me find it here. It's on this side, I believe. Hold on, I'm looking for it. All the text is super small. Did I not put it down? That's Turtle Dome.
Hello?
Hey. All right, we're gonna put this over here. Let me just grab it for you. Sorry, it's taking me a second. All right, this one's even further away. It is east of Dragon Scale.
Oh boy. That's fucking far.
He tells you that the best way to get there is probably by boat. But Amelia was overrun by undead. Not much of an explanation, but people died, then came back to life, and they are now roaming around this desolate city. It is forbidden to go there for the citizens of Dragonscale and Sky City because of its, the undead there murder people.
Pestilent nature.
Now, are you suggesting that? I'm not trying to bring back my friend as some sort of an undead. I'm looking into what a true resurrection magic is. That even possible? Is that a thing that's even possible? I'm curious. I understand the costs may be great, but I don't even know if it's a possibility.
Just to bring people back?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that exactly. I've heard of tales of the dead coming back to life, but not being able to bring back someone to the normal self. They are always mindless zombies.
Yes, that is not what I'm looking to accomplish.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that
Fran's body was also vaporized in a pool of magma, so...
Yes. I would assume that if we were to resurrect someone, we would need their body to bring them back. I'm sorry, Kamachi. But even if we had it, I don't know how to do that kind of magic yet. Perhaps when I've studied it more, or when you've studied it more, we might be able to discover this together.
You could make a Frankenfram.
Where would you? If you were looking to where are you going to improve your magical abilities?
Well, for now, I'm going to stay here at Stoneguard, and I'm going to present Rygg with an idea for an expedition into the Underearth. But first, I wanted to wait, after the festivities, and I know he's quite a busy king.
I see. Well, I do have some business to attend to. It was a pleasure seeing you, Dongon, but I'm after some dice, so I will be on my way here.
Very well. It's a pleasure seeing you as well, friend. Take care now. All right.
And then I want to want to buy some loaded dice.
All right, you do find a pair of dice, and they're just charging 5 silver pieces for it.
Okay. What? How are they loaded? I want one that rolls evens and one that rolls odds.
They have that. Yep. You can actually change the weights inside of the dice. There's like a little trap door on it that you just unscrew. He gives you the tiny little metal pin to unscrew it. It's hardly noticeable at all. And it's covered by like a thin piece of wood that looks seamless over the plane of that one side.
How much are they?
5 silver pieces each.
All right.
Okay.
I'll buy them.
They're yours. You got 2 d6s that are loaded, and they always roll even or odd. You can change that.
All right. I'm putting them both to even right now.
Okay. Very good.
And then I'm going to go find the crew.
Well, they're still sitting over there. Everyone's eating at the tables. Rygg, Helga leans over and she sees that you've got something in your teeth. Sweetheart, you got some pork between your molars there. Let me open up. Let me get at it for you.
All right.
She reaches in and she very carefully takes it out of your teeth. You know, sweetheart, I was trained to be in dentistry before I was doing other things in Gobtown. And I noticed you got a cavity in the back on one of your molars.
Probably doesn't surprise me. I mean, never really had anyone take care of my teeth before.
Well, I'm just saying that you probably want to get that looked at. It doesn't look very good. She kind of gets up. She goes over to this spit over here, and she's going to cut you some more. But as she's cutting you some more, the pig's head falls off. It's just like the meat is so soft. And so she takes some barbed wire and she wraps it through its mouth and then I guess anchors it back to the spit. And you're just kind of looking at her, like just watching her do this. Okay.
How romantic.
Yep.
And then
Rygg is like you can just see like on his eyes, like he just like is adoring her, and he turns to like Gruzlak.
That's my wife. Can you believe how lucky I am?
she comes back and she says,
Hey, woman.
I'm gonna do some work on those molars later, and we're gonna see if we can fix those teeth of yours, sweetheart. Now you can roll a wisdom saving throw.
If you think about it too, the bottom jaw had to fall off for it to fall off the spit. So for her to get it back on, like she's skewering it through the eye socket.
That's probably true. Yeah. 17. Suddenly, Rygg, you're sitting there and you look up and you see that the clouds have rolled in and it's beginning to sprinkle. Your wife has come back to the table and you get this eerie feeling. And suddenly it dawns on you the prophecy.
Wait.
Yep.
And I will read it to you. You hear the words in your mind. Your dentist asks if you have been flossing and brings out a roll of barbed wire. So we'll say that she asked that.
Hey,
Okay.
I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yep.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
There's like a chill in the air and you just feel unsettled. Okay, we're going to go over to somebody
I
else
feel
now.
unsettled. It's not that different than how I normally feel, but there's also prophecy involved now.
I don't even remember my prophecies. Kind of like I set the city on fire and my mother is proud of me, something like that. I forgot. Is that so? I forgot.
Okay,
Mine's dark.
yes. All right, what is everybody
Yeah, I
else
forgot
doing?
mine, too.
Well, Gruzlak gonna just keep eat and drink and think about Fram.
And Chance is joining you, and like you're swapping guard stories. Let me tell you about this time that we had to take on an entire army of goblins. This is before the fight, so it was okay.
Oh no.
Wait, what? You fight goblin? Why? Goblin are awesome. They're our friend.
This is back before they were our friends. They were attacking us.
Oh shit! They're bad goblin. I got you.
Exactly. Ever tell you about the time where I lost a bet and I had to go swimming naked for a day and a half?
Wait, you lost a bet? What bet?
I did. I said that I could punch down a tree. Didn't work, but I learned a lot.
What? You can't even punch down a tree? You're weak.
I mean, I was only 13 at the time. I might be able to now. I don't know. Maybe you should try it.
Let me show you how to punch down a tree. Let's go.
Let's see. Can you do it?
Yeah, I punch a tree. Whoa. Hooah! You should do like this. Yeah. Hooah! Only 10. 18.
Oh, you mean like this? And then he's gonna...
What? Wow!
He punches the tree down. It falls over.
Oh!
Yeah, stronger now than it used to be.
Wow, dude! Yes, you're my brother. Yes, that's how
You're
you
my
punch
brother
down a
too.
tree. Yeah, brother.
Yeah, you know that chest bump.
Kamaji looks back at Mardge and is just like, oh boy, we're in for it.
It might be useful. Speaking of, Kamaji, I had something I need to talk to you about.
Oh my god.
I'm listening.
Well, I don't think we've really decided where we're going after this, have we? Outside of maybe checking out some things to the east.
Yeah, we don't really have a clear objective anymore like we did before. But
I think it's still despite the vampire queen, I think we might still want to think about stopping her. She seems to be a pretty big threat to both your home and mine.
is she? I know she seems kind of unsettling, but I never got the impression she was gonna invade, like, at least not anytime soon.
Does
got
Gruzlak
it
hear
on.
that?
You're over punching a tree.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Well, I've got it on good authority that she's after this relic called the sarcophagus of rejuvenation. It's crashed out in the ocean. If she gets that, it could be real bad news. Who knows what she'd do with that? You know how crazy she is. And I might also have an
And
interest
powerful.
in their relic as well. So I was thinking maybe on our way to our next destination, we could take a little look-see.
Now, whereabouts in the sea is it, though? That's kind of a pretty vague destination.
Well, it's more of I'm just letting you in on knowing what I'm looking out for here. Yeah, on our travels, if we get any word or we need to keep an eye on the air out. I heard it was wrecked in the middle of the ocean. So we know somewhere if we can learn about our previous travels that were carrying the sarcophagus and where it fell.
What do you reckon the repercussions of her getting control of this sarcophagus would be?
Well, I know my contact had said it's a very powerful device that could usher damnation for us all. And I also had this vision a while ago, where you know how Rygg just had that odd prophecy come true with the Bob. Did we share our prophecies? I forget. I don't know if I know that. Or not.
I think we share.
That's up
We
to
are
you
at
guys.
We are at the. We are
Yeah,
all
like in
I feel like
camp
we would
there.
have. I feel like we would have.
I think you would have,
Yeah.
but yeah.
At least
though.
Kamaji would have. I know that Kamaji would have. I feel like Rygg would have.
If you guys were talking about it, Rygg would have brought his up. He wouldn't have mentioned it otherwise, but if it was like in a conversation.
Okay.
I saw flames and fire dead, and I just have this feeling she's connected to that. If there's anything I can do to stop it, I don't know. I feel like there's a calling there.
Okay. It begins to rain. The goblins have hurriedly gathered tents together and have positioned them over the top of the tables and over the haystacks. And they're adding fuel to the fire to continue the burning of this great spider that they're still passing out to people. But the festivities are still going.
Still just the one spider is still going?
It's a big spider, yep.
Alright. I feel like Kamaji is gonna try and approach Chance and Gruzlak while they're after the conversation with Mardge. Be like, "Wow, that was quite the impressive punch there, Chance. Knocking down the tree in just one hit."
Thank you. I am very strong.
I hear you're joining our party, and
I am.
there's no talking you out of that. I just want to make sure your loyalties are sound, and
Alright.
I also wanted to welcome you to the party with a little gift of mine, and I went and bought this for you. I present him with the 2 dice.
And like Chance actually tears up slightly. I was going to roll the dice to decide whether to accept your gift, but seeing that now, I'm just going to accept it. Can I give you a hug?
Yes, you may.
Thank you, brother. Come here.
Give him a hug. And then
Helpful thing anyone's ever done for me.
how about this? We seal it with a roll. You roll
Alright.
evens, and we're gonna be the most loyal friends forever. You roll odds, you're gonna stab me in the back.
That's quite a dark roll. I was gonna say, if we roll evens, I'll be your friend forever. If we roll odds, we'll just be casual acquaintances who are still pretty good to each other. Okay, I like your style. I'm gonna risk it all.
My God.
I'm gonna roll, but if it's something that's odd, then I'll just change it. No, it's even. All right, friends forever, and there's no re-rolling. We are friends forever. Candy, Kamagi, Kanji. Yeah, Kanji and Chance.
It's Kamaji.
Kamaji. I will definitely remember that.
And Chansei.
Oh, I see what you did there, brother. Yeah, it's Chance. Chance Encounter.
Got it.
That's right, his last name's Encounter. Oh my God. Okay.
Right, Chance Counter. You're my new brother now.
You're my new brother, Gruzlak.
As the dice roll across the table, you hear rolling thunder above you, and suddenly lightning begins to strike
Holy shit.
near to your area. Looks like there's thunder and lightning across the sky in multiple spots.
Looks like it's about time to wrap this up, guys, eh?
I guess party's over.
The dwarves continue to drink. In fact, one of them shouts out loud, "Another round!" And everybody begins to chug down their ales. They don't want to leave the party quite yet. It's still early for the dwarves to call it.
Kamaji's gonna start getting fucked up. He's gonna start drinking.
Okay.
He's gonna feed off that energy and the loss of Fram, and he's going in. He's trying to get messed up.
Yeah. Actually, Gruzlak, I'm trying to find Leo Tim.
Oh yeah, little Tim. Good call.
Yeah, little Tim is he would be over here. He's looking at some of the food and the beverages that are for sale at this tent.
He's not that hard to find, right? He's so big.
You just find him. There he is. He looks over at you. Oh, hello there, Gruzlak. How are ya?
Hey, little brother, how's it going?
I'm doing all right. I'm just about to get myself a takeout, I am. Mighty thirsty.
Nice. Have you drink any toast?
Oh, you can't drink toast. You eat toast.
Nah, you just, put the toast in the beer and then you can drink it.
Oh, I haven't tried that. Must be a dwarven kind of cuisine. He's like, get me a piece of toast and the best tankard of ale you've got. And then the goblin hurries and gives it to him. And then he dunks it in there and he eats it and he goes, oh, it's not very bad. It's delicious.
Right, now you got it. Yeah.
I'm
Man,
sorry about Fram. That's terrible news.
yeah, I still can't even believe it. How
I can't
how this
either.
happened.
I don't know.
Shit.
Really terrible it
Yeah,
is. Suddenly the thunder is like right overhead. It's almost deafening. You look skyward and you can see like this just dark rolling clouds are moving in.
It's just a little rain.
Oh, it's too bad.
Bothered.
I don't like rain.
I actually a little bit worried about you. I remember. Actually, let me test. Maybe I don't remember.
Remember what?
Oh shit! I probably don't. Like when we stay at the Goblin Town, Leo team go to like trying to find his destiny. Right? There is a kind of like a goblin prophet.
Yeah.
And he never tell me like what he got, but he looks like, you know.
I'd say you can ask him that. I don't know if it's something you need to roll for.
Yeah, I just wrote that just like if Gruzlak still remember that.
I wasn't going to make you roll for that. You could,
Okay.
yeah. I'll probably let you just remember that because I feel like it's something
Okay.
Gruzlak might recall, you know?
Okay, yeah. And because the friend thing, so he actually like, hey,
Hey, you sure you're okay? You're not like any stupid
I starting to like, you know, surround him and check out if he got any wound,
Yeah.
like, you know.
Is there any like stupid assassin stab your ass? Got like poison or something? I
No.
don't know.
Why are you
You're
asking
gonna
me all
die.
these? Why are you asking me all these
Yeah.
funny questions?
This is not funny. Like you won't die, right? Don't die. You're not allowed to die. You know.
Is this because Fram died and now you're worried about me, your best friend?
Yeah, of course. I won't let anyone die anymore. Fuck them. Who want to kill you? I will kill them.
I'm a bit. But why are you asking me this? You know, what prompted it?
I don't know. Since you know.
Oh, just be
we
honest.
lived,
Just be honest with me.
Okay, you remember that time? You told me like when we are at the Goblin Town, and you say like you need to find your destiny or something. I forgot, but
Roll
yeah, I'm-
insight.
Cool, insight.
yeah. Ooh.
His face turns dark, completely dark and sullen. And you just get the sense that like he's very upset by whatever it is that he knows from that seer. She's here, by the way. And he just goes,
Wait, so it's this old lady? The
Yeah.
same lady is this lady?
Yep, she's actually inside this tent, but yeah. She's like behind a curtain. But yeah, he
She's the
goes,
one that did the ceremony, right?
yep.
Huh.
Little Tim looks at you and he just says, it's not something I want to talk about, Gruzlak. You can roll persuasion to try and convince him.
Okay, I kind of wrote it. Huh.
You need to beat
And
3. Okay, you beat it. All right, I'll tell you, but only because you're my best friend. And I trust you with this information. You're not going to tell anybody, right?
I won't ever tell anyone.
I was just talking to Goblin Catalina about it just a few moments ago again. It's highly disturbing, it is. She told me that one day I'd return to the Troll Kingdom, and it would be me who kills my own father. And if I didn't do that, that my friends would die.
Wait, like us?
I don't know. She didn't specify names. I don't know if she meant troll friends or my friends here. That's just what she said. She kept it vague.
Well,
I hesitated to
remember
tell
you.
you.
Ah, don't worry about it, my brother. You won't die. And there's no, we are immortal, remember? I will never die.
I hope that's true, Gruzlak. I hope that's true. But it's disturbing. The thought of killing my own father, even though I don't like him. It's just disturbing. It's been haunting my dreams, it has, every night since. Anyway, so I didn't mean to spoil the fun. Let's get back to the festivities. We'll worry about this later.
Alright, yeah, fuck all this sad shit. Let's go drink more toast.
That's right. Let's get good and drunk, Gruzlak. He walks over here, okay?
Okay.
Now, give me a second.
Okay, so they're all coming in with the same energy. Time to get drunk.
So, with the storm coming in, Mardge would go over to Bitey. Like, oh, Bitey, I don't think Bitey's like storms all that much. I'll be right back. I gotta go check on something.
Okay. You're going to talk to Bitey?
Yep. However, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animal before I walk up to Bitey. So.
Nice.
Oh, there you are, Bitey. How you doing? Well, I must say, this rain has me quite bothered. It seems awfully dreadful out here. Might we go, perchance, head back to this village soon so I may seek some shelter? Oh, of course, my Bitey. Oh, of course we'll get you there. Don't you worry. I just gotta let my friends know and we'll get you back, okay? Oh, why, thank you. Oh, that's nice, yes. We will head back to the city. That would be lovely.
Yes. That was awesome.
Well done.
So Mardge would then go back to the group. Guys, I think Bitey's. She would then head back to the group. I think I'm gonna get Bitey to bed here, and I'm not about this whole getting drunk thing with you hooligans. So I'm gonna go get my beauty sleep. I'll meet up with you guys in the morning. Mardge just wants to head back to the Stoneguard to get some rest.
Man,
Okay.
I'm looking forward to a lot more of that.
Me too. As you're leaving, you hear more lightning strikes. You look.
Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. Oh, it's okay, Bitey. It'll be all right.
You look towards the sky. Suddenly, it turns red, and you begin to lose touch with your surroundings. You have a vision. You hear an infant laughing, and each joyful sound chasing away the light. Suddenly, you see a vision of ash all around you. When you look back, everything is on fire and gone. And you shake your head, and then it's back to normal. And you get an overwhelming sense of dread and urgency. But everything appears normal.
Oh my gosh. Bitey, did you see the sky just turn red like that? But no, it's just scary. It's very frightful and terrifying. Huh? Well, I need you to listen to me, Bitey. You need to run back to the village and get to the ball pit and hide out for us there. We will be right back. I need to go grab everybody. And Martin runs back off to the group.
Okay, you're about at the bridge. Kamaji, this is happening simultaneously. You're taking a sip of beer. You're starting to, you're not drunk yet, but you're getting a buzz on. And suddenly you feel yourself disconnect from reality. And you feel her silken skin glides over you. You look over and you see Rakana. It's almost like the wind over a whisper.
Ooh, hey. Ooh, hey.
You look up, the sun is no longer out. You turn toward her and throw one arm around her, and then you remember that you're alone. And she whispers, "North, go north." And she begins to sing softly into your ear. Then suddenly you wake back up into the present, and you feel several of the goblins are urging that you go back south with them to Gobtown, where you could live out your days with the goblins and party a lot. We're just casually mentioning that to you. Okay.
Okay. No sense of urgency. I don't need to run
Sense
north
of
right now.
No, you feel a sense of urgency about going north, but the people in the present are telling you you should move to Gobtown.
Yeah, but like not like I should run north on this map type of urgency.
No.
Move
It's
north.
like
move north in general. Towards the
Yes.
sea.
Yes. Gruzlak, roll a. Let's see. Actually, you don't need to roll anything. Same thing happens to you. Time stops, and you see yourself as a child, and your mother is scolding you about playing with fire. As you look around, suddenly everything is on fire at the wedding celebrations. And when you look toward the city, there are flames rising up over the ramparts. Then you shake your head and you feel that sense of urgency. When you look to the sky, the clouds have darkened even more. Then suddenly you see a burst of flame emerge from the bottom of the clouds, and there is a dragon overhead about 1,000 feet above your heads. And you see a dark rider on top of the dragon as it screeches out loud. Everyone in the festivities suddenly screams. There is a magic pulse that erupts over the camp, and you see the following.
Wait, so that's not my imagination?
That is not your imagination, the last part.
Holy
And suddenly
fuck.
the pigs on the spits come alive, and you remember the pigman and the relationship that they have with the elder Lich Galmar, who was trying to reach Rin, the deity of night. You remember this as a previous session?
Yeah.
Okay. The pigs have awakened. They have spits going through their bodies. They take the spits out of their mouths and begin to wield them as weapons as they turn towards the people celebrating in the camp. Roll initiative.
Oh
Holy
my god.
Fuck.
Come on, man.
There is a voice that booms overhead, and it says, "You have foiled our plans long enough, and now you shall pay for your insolence," as the dragon descends. We are going to, let's see, how are we feeling? Do you guys want to stop here since this is a combat and we can pick it up next time with pure combat? Or do you want to continue going? I have time, so it's up to you.
Way.
A little early for what we usually do. I wouldn't
It
mind.
is. Keep going? Cool
I'm
beans.
down.
Yeah, I'm down to go.
Let's do it.
I'm done. That fight. Wait, so that's the Lich, right? That's the Lich Galmar we met before.
I think you still have to roll for Ruin.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So we have seen the Lich several times. Once you saw the Lich in the Underearth controlling the armies during the fight between the Lich's armies, which is the spider cultists, and the Durgar. It also flew overhead after you'd met Musashi in Rio. And you also saw it once when you were in the catacombs where you saw Rygg's family where they were buried. And something raised these fire elementals in the catacombs, remember? And there was a dragon that flew overhead. So this is a recurring villain you don't know a lot about. You just know that they serve Rin the Nightwalker, who is a demi-deity.
It's the same dude, right?
Same person as far as you know.
Okay. Shit, alright. I'm ready.
Okay, I am almost ready.
Wait, why I didn't, like, Gruzlak don't have number here?
Says he's inactive.
Oh, I can fix that. Sorry about that. Now you should be able to roll for him.
Oh, nice. I already rolled it. I rolled a 20.
Okay, let's see. Did it go in? It did. Cool. All right, I just got to grab a couple characters and then I will be ready to go.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
So just so everybody else knows a little bit about who Elder Lich Galmar is. because some people are new to the campaign. Elder Lich Galmar he resides in a tower that's south, like far, far to the south in the Nightwood. There's been rumors of dark happenings down there. And Elder Lich Galmar serves the deity known as Rin the Nightwalker. He's the deity of cannibalism, decay, and despair. Sorry, demi-deity. And he's from the Shadowlands. So all the demi-deities live in the outer planes. And the actual gods and goddesses in this campaign have been banished to the material plane, and their powers diminished. So it's kind of reversed. All right. So we are going to start with, let me get actually this in active. All right, I got to roll for Galmar. All right, so we're going to be starting with Mardge.
Okay. See, Mardge is going to run.
Where did my pigs go?
30 feet.
Yeah, where are the pigs?
There they go. I don't know why it went away.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
okay. Let's see. So she's gonna run her 30 feet over here. And then she's going to ready a terrifying lash. She's gonna cast terrifying lash, and then like a big tentacly lash will come out.
Okay, that hits.
I guess I think I have to. Let's see. Family of course, then I can melee strike the target. That is. I don't know if I actually can hit him with that yet. I was just like casting the lash to have it ready. Because it's like a melee attack.
Does that have reach?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. So you're readying an action?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah, then my turn.
Gruzlak.
Gruzlak gonna, of course, charge at this stupid pig and slay him.
Should have flanking with Helga, right?
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
No. Actually, probably gonna come here so flank with the Leo team. And so first, go in rage. And now, and I cannot transform anymore today. I transformed earlier.
All right.
So, yeah. Chain battle axe here. And flank here. Woo. Another one. Oh, no, another one. Yeah.
All right, then we got battle music now.
Wahoo! Wah. So I hit him twice.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, how much damage did you do? 26?
Yeah, 26.
Is it magical?
No.
Is it silvered?
Oh shit. Well, I already did it, so no.
Okay.
I forgot.
It's 26, so it's going to be 7 and 5, so 12 total. All right.
Oh. So we can still deal damage. It's just half. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right. It's immunity, not resistance. Yeah. So it does nothing. I looked at that wrong. My bad.
I noticed that, right? And I remember. All right,
Yep.
you jerk. I can. But that already, I already, like, that's my turn. But I switch. Throw the chain axe and pulled out the silver spear and the silver quarterstaff.
Okay, it is going to be Pigman's turn. He moves over here
Wait, what the?
to attack Tonhuga with his. It says maul, but it's his spit. That's 9. That is going to miss. And he's going to take another one, another attack. That's going to hit. He deals 9 bludgeoning to poor old Tonhuga.
Oh,
Just put him in that
dare
order here. I got lots of stuff I'm doing, so. And then he is going to use his tusks. Nat 20.
No way he fucking killed Huga.
23.
This is probably gonna go pretty badly.
Bro.
It's Goblin Nikki's turn. All the goblins are like, these are not like fighters, so they're going to be running. Goblin Nikki is going to exit the stage and is going to leave, so I'm just going to inactive them. And we're going to go ahead and remove from map.
Yeah.
And then it would go to those Gruzlak, Pigman, Kamaji.
All right. So I know they're immune to like non-magical stuff, but I have this dwarven chef knife forged in the forge, although not be it with magical means. I'm wondering if that is gonna. I feel like it's worth trying. And if they are immune to that, then we're in deep shit because everybody else that has a weapon here is not gonna be able to do shit to them. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try hitting him with the dwarven chef's knife and see if that damages them.
Is it a +1 weapon?
No.
Okay.
But it was forged in the forge with dwarven metal.
You tear into the flesh, but it has no effect because it is not imbued with magic. It is made from the forge. That's not considered magical.
Okay. But I did hit him.
The 16 would have hit. Yeah, just no damage done.
Okay. Well, because I still hit him, I get a free disengage. So
Okay.
I'm going to run away now again. Here. To the pack.
You see Elder Lich Galmar overhead, riding his young dragon, and he begins to cackle out loud. I wish you a happy wedding day, Rygg. As he flies off into the clouds and disappears. Suddenly,
Thank you.
you
Most
hear-
people just, most people just send a gift. This is rather weird.
you hear movement through the forest. It sounds like groaning.
Uh-oh.
Chance.
We may have to run.
Chance's turn.
Oh, right. Can I roll something to see if Chance would realize he has to use a magical weapon, or has he already just noticed that?
I don't think it'd be something he'd be aware of. This is all happening simultaneously, and he wasn't there for that, so.
I feel like Kamaji should would have shouted it out after he tried his dwarven weapon and it didn't work.
Okay.
But like, I mean, I feel like he would have just shouted out like weapons won't work, like something quick like that, because he knows.
Yep.
I don't
I
think
think I
anybody
can.
here is. I don't think anybody here has a magical weapon, really.
That's fair.
So
Yep.
that's what he would probably.
I will yell like, "You silver weapon!"
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Does anybody have a silver weapon for Chance?
I have, but I cannot give you now. If you, I can throw one to you next turn.
All right,
I
so
got a
Chance.
silver greatsword actually.
So Chance is going to use one of his features called Charger, so he can take the dash action. So he dashes over here, and then when he dashes towards him, he can do a push action towards the target. And is that an athletics roll?
Yeah. You're basically grappling him, I guess. But
Yeah. And
so
it says I can push him up to 10 feet away. So I'm going to push him into. I've been trying to push him into the fire because I don't know exactly what's going to happen.
okay,
He-
I'm gonna
he-
roll.
he-
Can I contest this?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use I guess strength to contest. It's not enough, and you said 10 feet.
Yeah, I push him 10 feet. Yeah, so
Okay, he moves 10 feet that direction toward the hay or the fire.
Yep. All right, Gruzlak, how about one of those silver weapons for your old pal Chance?
Can I give it to him? I can give one silver greatsword to him.
On your turn.
Okay. Yeah,
Yep.
it's this
Probably
thing.
pretty good.
And I got this too, a dagger.
Well, you have to do it on your turn, but yeah.
Yeah, I just link it like so he know like next turn.
Yeah,
He can.
Cool.
I'll just say that that on your turn he'll take the silver greatsword.
Okay, nice.
Goes to Dongon. Dongon is going to grab all his materials, and he is going to also flee. He's going to dash. I think it'll be enough for him to get away. It's 30, so he can go 60. So get out of here next turn. Goblin Sill is going to try to make his escape as well. It's 30 and then 30.
Oh shit.
He's trying to avoid everybody. Runs past Mardge. Bruno's going to do the same thing. Runs through the tents. And that brings us to the next Pigman. He is going to move toward Ruin. And use his multi-attack. 15 and 8.
Misses.
Not even close.
And an 8. He misses all three as you dodge the spit that he's thrusting at you, kind of like a spear, and then
Damn.
he tries to use his
Nice.
tusks, which also miss.
Yeah, you fat ass too slow.
This gives you the chance. This is the chance for you to respond.
Oh, nice. It's
Your
me,
turn.
Okay. You know what? I got like. Wait. Oh no. That's another thing. So I can't just use the step of the wing, and like. Trying to chase me, stupid ass. And let me check out the distance. Because wait, at this distance, can the rune hear the Gruzlak yowling like use the silver weapon? This
Yeah.
distance.
I would say so.
She can? Okay. If she can, she gonna come to here. And yeah, just like here.
I think I want to say your fists might, if you use your fists, they might be.
No,
Good.
not yet, because I'm only level 5. I need to level 6. I can have the magic.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, I think it's level 6.
It is. You're right.
Yeah. So I just come to here and yelling at Grid like, "Give me the silver weapon, stupid big fellow!" And
Okay.
well, I still gonna try. I still got action, so I still gonna try to throw the black metal car to this 16 dude. Oh yeah. Did that hit?
That hits.
Wow. Nice slashing damage.
It has no effect.
All right. This is not. This is. Fuck this. Give me the weapon. And that's my turn.
Okay. It's Tonehuga's turn.
How dare you make a ruckus on the day of my daughter's wedding?
He turns around with his longsword, and he's going to try to attack, because I guess he would... You know what he's going to do? He's going to try and grapple him. That would be a better choice, since you called it out. He's unsuccessful. He's then going to move on this side. Okay, and then it's going to go to Goblin Dusty. He's going to go 30. And 30. Then it goes to the next Pigman, who is going to attack Dookie. All right. Dookie's got 16, so 2 of those are going to hit. 13 and 8. Dookie appears to be extremely wounded. As he cries out, you see the spit go through his upper right shoulder, sticking out on the other side, out of his back. Okay, it goes to the next Pigman, who moves forward to get the flank. Attacks twice with the maul and the tusks. Hits all 3 times.
Holy shit.
On dead Dookie.
And he's dead.
Oh no! Oh no!
It goes to Goblin Gora.
Bro, we saved him from the Underdark, and now he died on the ground.
Goblin Gora is a guard, so he is going to run forward to defend his people. Is he going to dash to get to here?
This dude is badass.
Pigman's turn. This one here is going to attack Gruzlak.
You can try. All right. This guy.
9 and 9.
So it's 4 and 4, so it's 8.
Okay. It's Gambino's turn.
Or
It's just a scrap.
East, are you in? Are you not? You're not in your beast form, are you, East? You're just.
Yeah, I
raging?
round out. Yeah, just normal because I round out the beast form.
So Gambino sees Ruin. He's going to run towards Ruin and he's going to disengage to get to here. That's his turn. He goes to the next Pigman.
Man, even got that disrespectful reject. He still came to his girl.
He's so
Oh
gonna
my
die.
No. No.
All right, number 18, the Pigman is going to attack Gora. Gora the Explorer. He's going to hit 15, so that's going to 2 attacks. 7 and 10.
Some people don't have initiative slots. Are they just like gone?
There's
Yeah,
some
like,
people that won't, yeah. Some people are going to be fleeing. I should add him though, whoops.
They probably will.
Sorry about that.
Join
Yeah.
the fight. They are the fighter, and King Olaf is there too.
True. I missed that, my bad.
And Yorn.
Thank you.
We got so many characters here.
They were the ones imbibing the most, so they, their reactions are a little slowed. So they're like,
Yeah,
"Oh, what's going on?"
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
like, is this another show?
They had
Oh,
surprise
nice.
round.
It's like is this part of the show, right? Is this this is a goblin thing?
It's true. I did miss a bunch, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go do this retroactively here. Pain in the butt, but give me a second. So Dwarf Yorn. Okay, he'd be here.
He's hurt.
So, Tone. Pigman. I already attacked. It would go to gray hair Leah. She knows that she can't do anything, so let's see if she has any alternative stuff. She's gonna try the contested check with the grapple.
Is Rio fleeing too?
No, he will fight on, actually.
Wait, so Musashi already dead, right? That's why Musashi is not here.
Yeah, he died.
Bro.
Okay, so she has a 10. He's gonna roll. All right, she's going to carry him. She moved 15. She can go another 10 feet. She carries him here. It's Disciple Brody. He is going to move to dash here. It's Gordy. Gordy is going to dash here. And then it's Rigg's turn.
Who's Brody?
Alright.
I don't remember that dude.
Gordy, you saw him very briefly in the Underdark. He was traveling with Oh.
This one, this human. Brody.
Brody. He was a disciple of Punk with Fram.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Has anyone managed to damage any of the pigmen yet?
No.
Not yet. I can, but I forgot, and I chopped them with the normal axe.
So Rygg is going to put his hunter's mark on number 20. And then I'm going to shoot him with my dwarven great bow using silver arrows, which I still have. So I 21 to hit.
That hits.
I do 10 piercing damage.
Silver. Okay.
Silver. Yep. Second attack. 13 to hit.
That hits.
And 18 piercing damage. And this time, though, I should have put my... Oh, I didn't have my 100. That's all right. I had Claws of Slayer. Okay, so 18 piercing damage.
Okay. Full effect.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. This would go... Okay, so they're still gone. It's going to go to Rio. He is going to try this as well. He's going to roll athletics. You just hear Rio shout back to you, "We've got to throw him in the fire! Everyone, try to grab onto him!"
Throw into fire? But they're already, like, roast.
So I don't know if we know if that works.
They are roast pig.
True. That's true. That was a good point. Fails. He's going to move 23 feet here. He's going to throw it into the fire, and the fire damage does have effect because there is no mechanic that says otherwise. So their flesh does melt. It's going to be 2d6 since they're already consumed by fire. Okay. And then it goes to Mitra. She's going to move. Oof. I guess she's moving across to the other ones. Elder King Olaf. He's going to do the same thing. Okay, the princess is going to flee. She's going to go off through the poop fields.
I cleared those with a gust of wind.
All right. No problem then.
You're welcome, princess.
Elder Braun is going to accompany her as her guard. Prince Elmund is being shouted at by his mother, but he refuses to listen to his parents any longer, and he is going to move next to Chance and reserve his action if anything comes within range. Queen Zephyr is also going to flee. Okay. He's gone. Greta is also going to flee. I'm just going to have them removed. Sorry, it's taken a little while.
Yeah,
Okay.
no way.
That's all right. We got 30 plus characters to coordinate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's important that we wrap some of this stuff up, so. Helga is also going to flee because she's not really built to fight.
And she's hurt.
Get
She's-
somewhere safe, my love. You need to survive this.
And she's going to run this way then. She can go... Where is it? 30? Okay, so that was 40. She's going to get
I'm
to
not
here.
sure there is a Stoneguard without my queen, so you get safe now.
Yes. Okay, then suddenly, a new character walks up. Brillis.
Where is he
Where?
coming from?
The south.
Oh wow, there seems to be really some big to-do going on over here. Excuse me, madam. What's going on up there? As Helga flees.
Bumbleberry.
Yeah. Oh, it was just the worst thing. Some kind of lich came out of the sky with the dark clouds rolling in. It's destroying and ruining my wedding day. It's terrible. Go in there, help my husband.
Gosh. Oh no, I don't know if I can be much help there, but I guess I'll go see what I can do, you know.
Oh,
I
please.
don't want to see a...
Do whatever you can to save him. It's just terrible.
I mean, I am just a humble shoemaker, but well, we'll see what we can do. And then he gets here and casts Fireball on number 14 and 15.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? He can cast fireball?
Oh yeah.
Yep. So they're going to take 25 fire damage if they fail their deck save.
Holy shit.
14 and 15?
Yep.
Okay, let's see what they get. All right, they failed.
Yeah, so they're both going to take 25 fire damage.
The Mardge would have seen him walk up next to him and just hurl his weapon. Who the hell is that? Just
Yeah,
kinda
Kamaji.
like splash.
Kamaji sees this explosion and is just like, what the fuck?
Oh gosh, I'm real sorry. I hope I didn't ruin your party there. You know, it just seemed like those pigmen were really causing some strife, and so I wanted to help you out. I hope I didn't cause any trouble, though.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was great timing.
Well, I do what I can, you know.
There's that.
That's so funny. All Eric told me was he wanted to come in at the end of the session. So
Yeah.
it was really perfect because of the situation.
So who is it? He? Who is this little dude?
That's Eric's second character.
Wait. So that means the Rygg gonna like leave the party because he's king now.
Yep, he's gonna be.
Oh.
You know, he might show up sometime if you are in Stoneguard, but his duty is to stay there.
That makes
You
sense.
know,
that makes sense.
I was traveling here because you know I need to have a word with Fram. I heard that this fella Fram was the only guy who can really help me out, so I hope somebody after this fight can introduce me.
This is like his main character, basically, right?
Yep.
Did someone make a character called Thoradin Thrahawk?
Oh, that's me.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about him. I just like testing the, you know. I just
Sure,
want
sure.
to see the build. Just for the
Yeah.
build, yeah.
Mardge, your turn.
Oh, cool. Well, Mardge, with this new, what race is he? Can I tell?
Oh,
Looks
yeah,
like a shorter
He's a halfling.
halfling. Well, if you want to roast any more pigs, head up that way. But don't. We might have a big boar man. Leave him alone. He's friendly.
All right. If I run across a big boar man, I'll make sure to treat him with all the due respect that he's got coming to him. You know.
Let's see, and then we'll
That's so good, dude.
move up 30 feet. And on number 17 here, should I hit him with a double Eldritch Blast?
Okay.
21, 13.
Those both hit.
And then it's force damage, so I'm not sure if that matters or not, but
Full effect.
all right, 22 damage.
Very nice. Okay, anything else?
Actually, I have my bonus actions back. No, I think that's it for now.
Gruzlak.
Okay, so if I throw the weapon to chance and the rune, oh wait, what the fuck? So does that like take my action, or?
You can drop a weapon as part of your movement. But you're holding another weapon already, right?
Yeah, I already. So okay, the first thing I will drop.
So it does take an action because you gotta. Yeah, it would take an action because you're switching out from the weapon you're holding to take out another weapon.
If I just drop so I got a silver spear on my hand, I just drop it on the ground.
Okay, but you're drawing it because you had another weapon in your hand already, right?
No, that's the spear.
Oh, you had the spear in your hand. Okay, I thought it was your axe.
I already had the spear on my hand, and I just drop it. So that drop for a rune.
Okay.
And now I need to take out the silver greatsword. That take my action, right?
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Okay, so I drop the silver greatsword for the hands.
Okay.
And then I just charge with. So now I don't have action. I have a bonus action. You know.
It takes an action to pull out his weapon, doesn't it?
No. You
Wait.
can pull out one weapon.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I originally thought you had a different weapon out, and so the arrangement of that would have been different. But yeah, so I guess you could.
If he had had a different weapon out, but I remember him saying he pulled out his spear at the end of his last turn.
Okay, never mind then.
So now.
But you should just attack with the greatsword before you drop it, and then drop it.
Oh, that's yeah. You know what? Let's do it. That's kind of smart. Okay. So the first thing I just dropped the. Bro, screw chance. So I just dropped both my weapons. So I got two weapons. One is silver quarterstaff. One is silver spear.
Okay.
So I just drop them, and pull out the silver greatsword, and charge at the boarman.
Okay.
No greatsword for you, Chance. This is mine. Yeah, slice.
Wait. No, wait. Wait. But did this still? I mean, I felt. Well, oh wait. Actually, I got a flank. Does that hit?
That hits.
Well, I was gonna say, if you're sitting right there, isn't that in the fire?
It's pretty dang close to it. Yeah.
I'm fine. Just a little warm my ass. It's not a big deal.
I'll let him have it.
Fair enough.
It's pretty close, but I guess technically it is.
But wait, I'm a little bit confused. So I still need to take an action to pull out my.
No. I had everything backwards. I thought you had a different weapon pulled out, so you're good.
Okay, so
he had those two weapons before.
Yeah.
And he just dropped both of them, which is free. Dropping weapons is free, and then he pulled out the greatsword, which is part of the
movement action.
You're allowed one of those per movement action.
Okay.
And then, yeah, like if he had a different weapon, you would have been right, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, slash. Yeah.
Hits. 15 damage.
Another one here. High flank. Give me that 20. No. Who? But the damage is good. So it's 28.
Okay, got it.
And that's. Wait, I still got bonus action. But probably I can do nothing with this bonus action. Yeah, I can do nothing. That's my turn.
Okay.
Did you say you dropped some silver weapons though?
Oh yeah, I drop. So I drop both my silver quarterstaff and the silver silver spear. So they are all at here on the ground. So yeah.
Okay, so they're going to attack Tone, number 3. It looks like one of those is going to hit. It's going to be the tusks for 11 damage. Okay, and then it's going to go to Kamaji. Oh, Grimwald also fled, by the way, on the last round.
Perfect. I'm gonna go 30 feet to here. That puts me exactly 20 feet away from the pig. And then can I hide here?
Maybe behind this board over here.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I would say you could hide from 10 and 3, but you wouldn't be able to hide from 17, 15, and the other one.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm trying to hide from number 3 specifically.
Okay, that would work then.
Yeah. $30.
That works. You're hidden.
It misses. Wow.
So what I'm gonna try and do here is I'm gonna try and throw my silvered dagger at number 3
Okay.
with my sneak attack. 23 to hit him.
That hits.
Only 12 piercing
What
damage.
the
What a
hell?
dog shit roll.
What? You're me now.
But then I'm gonna yell out to Tone, like, use the dagger against him.
Oh, okay.
That's smart.
Good play.
Cool.
That's my turn.
All right. It's Dwarf Yorn. He is going to run off the map. Okay. The Elder Lich. All right, here we go. The Elder Lich is commanding the dragon.
Yeah. I saw he is flying away. The hell?
I was hoping he was gone.
He flew up through the the clouds, and then flew back down over the treetops. And now he's sweeping across the camp with an attack. From here, it's going to go 40 feet. Actually, he would be here. And he's going to use Rot Breath. Okay.
Rot breath.
Rot Breath.
That sounds awful.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
For who? Like I cannot see the range.
He's attacking Elmund's, Chance, Ruin, and let me grab the thing so I can tell you how many. 30-foot cone. Hold on 1 second while I grab it.
Constitution saving throw.
Man, this doesn't look good.
All of our characters die.
Oh my fucking god. I failed.
Matt got so got a high off of killing Fram that he just couldn't.
Yep.
It's like,
stop.
okay, let's wipe out the whole team.
Yes, more.
Since Gruzlak is back, now I
I'm
can
the
kill
evil
him
person
finally.
now that we have a player breaking the fourth wall. The true evil is within.
So I need Rygg and
Marge
Mardge.
can right?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use his luck to reroll that. And do even worse.
Oh my god.
It is a 15 to pass. Otherwise, you take 20 necrotic damage. That knocks out Prince Elmund.
Holy
He's
shit.
on
And
death
I
saves. He has a
almost-
character sheets.
Oh. Alright.
Oh no. Oh, how funny would
Alright,
that
so what Chance is gonna do is he has something called interception. When a creature you see hits a target within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10. So I'm gonna do that as my reaction,
Whoa.
using my sword to block.
What a chat.
Aww.
So it reduces the damage by 10.
Wow, what a
For Elmund?
Elmund, yeah.
Okay.
That second one shouldn't be there.
Oh, I saw second one is for me.
So
I only can do it once.
he has 4 health.
Nice.
Oof.
It's Chance's turn.
You should be more careful. All right, so Chance is going to right now be deciding: does he continue to help Prince Elmund, or does he try to
Bro, what the
fight?
fuck?
So I'm gonna roll the dice right now. If I get an odd number, I'm gonna help Prince Elmund and heal him for some more. If I get an even number, I'm gonna charge into battle. Let's find out what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna help Prince Elmund. I'm also a battlefield healer, and I can do some healing. I'm going to use my healer dice in order to heal Elmund. So let's see, that would be... I have a healing kit, and I have some extra stuff I can do because I took a healing thing.
Okay.
So he gets healed for 2 plus my wisdom modifier, which means for 3. And I can do this... I can do this 2 more times. So he gets... Or 1 more time. So he gets healed for 3, and then 7, so that's 10.
Nice.
And
He's
that
back to full
extends
health.
Yeah. So I have a healing kit, and I've just used it for a couple, for 2 things.
So Elmund was like screaming as the necrotic energy was like covering his entire body. And he like looks over and Chance heals him. And he's just like breathes this sigh of relief as he turns towards the dragon. And then he looks back at Chance again. He says, "How am I supposed to fight this thing?"
I don't think you are. I think you should probably run. Roll your dice and see if you should or not.
Run, kids, run!
I will have him roll on his turn. Most certainly. That's so funny. Oh my god. Anything else from Chance?
That was his action, so that's gonna be it.
Okay.
I rolled to see if he should fight or heal, and he got heal.
Dongon is going to flee the map because he's helping out everybody else. Syl is
shit,
going
I
to do the
didn't
same
notice.
thing.
Gora's dead too.
Bruno is the same.
Yeah, we should probably think about leaving.
Pigman is going to move here, take an attack of opportunity from the Durgar. The Durgar does not have a silver weapon. He swings at him, but it misses anyways, wouldn't have done damage. And the Pigman is going to use advantage with the maul.
What about Brody? He doesn't get an attack either, or he also doesn't either have a.
I guess he doesn't have, he doesn't have a silvered weapon. I could have rolled it, I guess, but it wouldn't have done
Doesn't
anything.
matter. Yeah.
The 22 and the 23 are going to hit Tone. Whoops, those were advantage though, so I should roll that. Okay, 14 didn't hit. That's 22 more damage to Tone Huga. As you see the boars beginning to rip through Tone's armor. He's still up and doing okay, but it looks like he's beginning to take some damage. Some pretty bad wounds. It is Ruin's turn.
Okay, Rune. First thing, of course, gonna pick up the silver. Shit, how can I pick up the silver spear?
Okay.
Can I just say now? So I already holding a spear. Can I just say now this spear is the silver spear? So I don't even need to add the silver spear because the damage is the same. It's just not silver.
You can add a silver spear to your inventory if you picked it up.
Yeah, but I just too lazy to do that.
Oh, for Ruin, I'll do it for you real quick. It just takes a second.
Okay.
That way you can just click on the right one. We know.
Okay.
Too lazy. There it is, silvered spear. Okay, you have it now.
Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Yeah. And you know what? Wait. So this dude is in the air or what?
Yeah, it's between like 5 feet over your head.
5 feet. Only 5 feet?
Yep, it's like right over the top
I'll
of you.
Poke him.
You could poke him as if he's within range.
But can I poke him or I need to poke the dragon?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna poke him. Hey, stupid ass, get up here! Shit, I cannot do the voice. Yeah. Oh fuck.
Well, yeah, I guess you would have to hit the dragon, right? Because he's on top of the dragon.
Yeah, because,
So
yeah, I feel like I
mean,
cannot
he's
hit him.
I feel like you're also. Do you have any like monk stuff you can do to like maybe you can jump up and tackle him off or something? That'd be cool.
Yeah, if it's 5 feet. So now you remember now before my strength is -2. Now my strength is +2. So I probably can jump on it. Let me jump on it. Let me do a jump.
gonna jump.
So I jump. So I was here, right? So I jump on here and double jump. Hooah! Jump on him.
Okay.
So, do I need wait? I need to make an athletic or something.
I'd say athletics or acrobatics would work for that.
Acrobatic, yeah. Backflip.
You've landed on top of the dragon. There's not much space up there because this is a young dragon. It's also a zombie dragon, by the way. So the flesh is decaying. You can see that it is not normal looking. It's not healthy. But you're up there next to the Lich. You can see the Lich clearly now. I will show you the token. This is him.
Yeah, you look badass.
I love the description of something with like decaying flesh, like and like exposed bones as not healthy.
It's not a healthy dragon.
Really underselling it.
I gotta stab that motherfucker
Okay.
at the chest. Die, stupid Lich King. Yeah.
A 24 is gonna hit.
Oh shit. Okay. So this is my action. And so the damage is 7. And my my extra attack I gonna use the unarmed strike. Not spear, but just unarmed strike. Hooah! Can I know if this unarmed strike make damage?
You did 7 piercing. Sorry, you did how much damage to him? 8?
7 is the spear, but
Okay.
unarmed strike 8 is unarmed strike.
That takes full damage on him.
Even the unarmed strike?
Let me double check. I believe so.
So he's actually
Yes.
not immune.
Yep. You
Aw.
did full damage on him.
Cool, nice. So now I got the agile parry. I'm little Yoda now, and still got bonus action, so I gonna use key point and use flurry of blow. Blow his
Okay.
ass. Oh, die. Yeah. Did that hit?
12 and 12 both miss.
Fuck. All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, at least I try. This is an epic duel. Shit, but I almost died. That's Ruin's turn. He used everything.
Okay.
Maybe I should use
Tone
the...
Fuga's turn. He's going to use his longsword. It does no damage, though. Oh, right. He's not going to do that. He's going to grapple.
Wait, what?
I threw
Didn't-
the silver dagger at number 3
Oh,
that
right,
stuck into
right,
him
right.
and told him to use it.
Yes, so he'll do that. Dagger is what? 2d4? 1d4?
1d4
1d4.
1d4.
plus whatever he has for
2.
dex or strength. He can choose either one.
Okay, so it'll be a total of 6 damage to number 7. You can do that 2 more times. Another, what was it? 7 and 5, so 12. Okay. Hey, thank you for the lurk. And then it's going to go to Goblin Dusty. He is going to flee. He has enough movement now. He's off the map. Yay, my initiative order is smaller. It's the next Pigman's turn. He is going to move here towards King Olaf Warclaw and attack 3 times. All right, let's see. It's 15, so 2 of those are going to hit. 13 and 15. Okay.
I was nervous for a sec.
Next Pigman's turn. He moves to here to get the flank. He attacks
Oh.
with the
I
spit.
should have bet.
19, 21.
Oh, he's dead.
Oops.
He's fucking dead.
Got to roll advantage on all these, though.
All right, when he moves into range of Mardge there, I'm going to use, this is my help and save. I've got my Kelpie Paw Knot. When a creature at 30 feet moves at least 10 feet towards you, you may use your reaction force creature make a wisdom saving throw. On fail until the end of the creature's next turn. It has disadvantage on all attack rolls, and any damage it deals is reduced by an amount equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Disadvantage. Okay, so it would have negated these to be regular roll, so that last damage roll I made would not be relevant because it would have been an 11. But the rest of them would have been regular rolls, so there's still 2 hits. So it'd have been 8 and 13 damage.
So
Wait, that's not necessarily true.
Huh?
It's
Is
not
it-
necessarily true. Like if you had rolled lower on the second one, you wouldn't. On the second roll, you wouldn't know, and if you had disadvantage, you would have had to take that one. So let's see. It would have been 16. It would have been 11, and it would have been.
So confused.
Seven-
He has advantage though,
17.
so it's just if it's disadvantage, just negated. It's a regular roll, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. You're
Yeah.
right. My bad.
No, it's okay. So I had a 19 and a 21, and yeah, the other one
It
would
would
have
have been
rolled.
it would have been a 17 then, right? Oh, okay. No, you were saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you were right the first time.
Okay. So
That's the last damage didn't count. That's all.
so it'd be 8 damage first, and then the 13 for the tusks. He's breathing his last breath.
Bro.
Did you take the damage off the 3 and 3 then for the thing as well? Because it's not just the disadvantage.
Oh,
but
it's
any
reduced.
damage they deal reduced by an amount equal to my proficiency. But anytime they take damage,
Oh, okay.
so it'd be -3, -3.
So I'll give him 6 health back.
Yeah. Nice.
He's definitely hurt still though. But I didn't catch that. Thank you, Shiv. This guy's next. He's going to attack Gray Hair Leah. Her AC is 16, so he's going to hit with one of those. 12 damage. Okay, it's her turn next. She is going to carry him into the fire, dump him off here. That's going to be 2d6 fire damage. It's 5. Okay. It's Gambino's turn. Where is
Gambino's
Ruin?
Ruin's on the dragon.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't know why
All right.
now she's under the dragon.
There you go. He's going to run towards her to try and attack the dragon.
Oh my god.
He misses. He only gets 1 attack.
This is the true love. This is true love.
7 damage to this guy. He starts his turn in the fire. He's then going to exit. Move here. Attack Gruzlak with advantage. Okay. First one is going to be critical. 13, 8, then 20. You got to have all those, right?
13, yeah, so 6, 4, and 10.
Okay.
So it's 20. Man, pretty hurt. This is nothing, bastard! I will eat your heart!
Disciple Brody is going to move here and do a contested athletics check. Okay, he fails. He's going to move him here into the fire.
Nice.
And he's going to take 2d6. Okay, and that's his turn. Goes to Gordy. Gordy's going to attempt the same thing. And let's see. Wow, he does it. Amazing. So in 5, Gordy can only move 25 feet. So he's stuck right there with him. You can't dump him in the fire yet. Rygg, your turn.
All right. Rygg's Hunter's Mark is still on, I think it's number 14 now. The numbers have changed a few times, but
Yeah.
So he's gonna fire 2 arrows at him.
So number 13, maybe?
20.
The one that's
yeah,
under the Durgar gray hair layout. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just moved
26 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And I'm going to do 19, but then I also get to use Biting Arrow. So that is an extra, let's see. Yeah, 11 cold damage, so that would be 30.
And that's
then
with
I'm gonna
your
do-
silver arrow, right?
Yeah, that's with the Silver Arrow, and that's several spells on that, and then I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
15 to hit.
That hits.
That's 20 piercing damage, and then with Biting Arrow, that is an extra 8, so 28.
Okay, it was big. Wow. Very nice. Anything else?
That'll be it for Rygg.
Okay.
You should not mess up a man's wedding.
It's Rio's turn. He's going to move here. He is going to do athletics. Passes. He's going to dump this guy off into the fire.
Nice, nice.
That's going
This
to be
is good.
2d6. It's going to be 8. Mitra. She's going to move here. Okay. All right, she's going to do the same thing. Two d6. 5 damage to this big man. All right, let's see. Where does that bring us? That brings us to Elder King Olaf. He is going to see everyone doing the same thing. He's going to try this. He does not succeed. It is Princess Emery's turn. I think she has already left. It's going to inactive. It's Prince Elmund's turn. He is going to move here to the side and attack the dragon.
Oh my god.
He is using
He's trying to
his...
suicide.
He is going to rage.
You got rage?
He does.
He's a barbarian now.
He's a barbarian.
Wow, I'm so proud.
He drops his short sword and he picks up a great axe lying on the ground. And he misses. Okay. Too bad. He's given up his sword. Helga's turn. She is going to leave. Remove from map. Brillis, you're up.
But the big scary guy on that dragon there real seems to be causing some trouble, so I'm gonna try to shoot him with one of my chaos bolts there, you know, and I'm gonna cast it at a level 2 to do a little more damage with it, don't you know? It's gonna be a 25 to hit there.
To the Lich?
Yep.
That hits.
Alright, oh, not 20.
Oh, damn.
Ooh. Oh, except wait.
Hey,
Okay.
oh.
That was me re-rolling, which I shouldn't have done. Because when you click cast, it doesn't do the damage. Okay.
Yeah,
So that technically wasn't
I
in the
see.
20. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair, I
Would
think.
have been cool. Yep. Okay, but I do get to do
what?
1d8 plus 2d6. So the second d6 will have to roll extra. And so that is 13 damage. It's also going to be the specific kind of damage is going to be force damage.
Okay, he takes the full damage.
Yep. Also, any time that I do a spell like this, you can have me roll on the for wild magic to see if it triggers something.
Ooh.
It says like the DM can have you do that.
Okay, roll on it. Every time you roll a spell, just roll it, just automatically.
Yep. It's gonna, if it's ever a 1, something extra happens.
Okay. I would say just every time. You don't even have to ask, just because I want to see it.
Yep.
So it's fun.
Yeah. And
If you
so what
want
I'm
to-
also gonna do is we're gonna spend 2 sorcerer points to make that a bonus action. So I get to cast a second spell.
Okay.
And then we're also going to do the same thing again. So I'm gonna say that the second roll was just him doing that the second time, and the one with the nat 20.
It has to be a cantrip, though, right?
Oh, so what it says with this is that it's called a quickened spell. I can spend 2 sorcery points to change the casting time from an action to a bonus action of any spell.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so
but Matt's right though.
It's only ever 2 regular spells. You can do 1 spell and 1 cantrip, but I'm just making sure I remember that correctly.
Yeah, because
the
it's
way
like
the way
another
it's worded
separate
here-
rule.
It's a separate rule. Yeah.
It's a separate rule where you can never cast 2 spells on the same turn. But you can cast a cantrip now
Yep.
or use your action in other ways. It's a very common thing.
Yeah.
Mistake to make. I thought the same thing when I first started playing sorcerer.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then in that case, I'm going to use the cantrip to create a bonfire directly under the Lich,
Okay.
and it's going to affect both the Lich and the dragon, who both need to make a Dex saving throw.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Ruin too, since Ruin's on the dragon, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, I'm on.
It's a 5-foot cube. So it just like a little bonfire just would pop up
gotcha.
right under the Lich.
Oh.
Nice hot seat.
Yep.
And it was a what saving throw?
Where's his ass?
It's a Dex saving throw.
A 6 for the dragon.
Yeah, that fails.
And for the Lich too?
Because it's like right where, yeah, so they both fail. They're both going to take 14 fire damage.
Okay.
It also ignites any flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried, which I guess doesn't really apply to anyone. And it lasts for a minute. It's concentration, so there's like a fire right there, right where the Lich is on the dragon.
Okay. I see. All right, give me 1 second.
Gosh, I really hope I don't hurt that poor Lich. I wanted to stop him from causing trouble, but I don't want to be a mean guy about it.
As he sets him on fire and shoots force damage rays at him.
Yep.
Just kill this motherfucker! This asshole!
I'm normally not such a tough guy. I'm real sorry.
Okay, let's see. Where are you exactly? You're over there. Okay. Anything else?
That is gonna be it for Brillis.
Okay.
Hey, Leo Ting is outside the fire. What the hell? Leo Ting is here.
He's gone already. He helped Helga get away.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Mardge.
I'm gonna step 15 feet back and 15 feet this way. Just back from the dragon. Look at the Lich and cast Crown of Madness.
Okay.
So he's going to have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Upon failure, I get to choose what he attacks.
No.
Just got it. Eek.
I can't use my inspiration to make you reroll that, can I?
No, I don't think so. It has to be for your rolls.
Well, then it would fizzle, not work.
Okay. So close.
And then I'll using a bonus action just to heal myself with one of my last otter paw knots. So heal myself for 9 points of damage.
Okay. Gruzlak.
All right. It's time. Gruzlak gonna do something very epic. I will ask you if I can do that.
Okay.
So you see, these 4 stupid pork are here. Gruzlak gonna just shout the war cry and charge in the fire.
Okay, take 2d6 of damage.
2d6.
Take 12 fire damage.
Okay. And
my
because this is so epic, you need to allow me. I stand in the fire, use the warring attack, and it become a fire warring attack.
Sure, I'll allow that. You can add 2d6 to your attack. Why not?
Fire tornado warring attack. Let's go. Big
Oh, I love it.
And,
Yes.
And so all 4 these need to do the dex saving throw. Let's go. Wait, let me check the DC.
So only number 16 passes.
Yeah, only one pass.
Oh, okay. So the damage will become my weapon damage and plus 2d6, right?
Okay, yep.
Oh, this is so awesome. Yeah! And plus 2d6.
Silvered, okay.
Oh.
Every time I try to do something epic and this happens, what the fuck?
That does feel very Gruzlak.
You know what?
Oh
I gotta use inspiration to reroll this. I gotta use inspiration.
It only works for d20s.
All right. Fuck this. Oh, fuck this. At least it's stealth epic, right?
It's very epic.
Okay.
I'm still glad you did it. It's cool.
Okay. Definitely kill this dude, right?
Yes, you killed that dude. He's dead.
Nice.
right.
That's burnt pork now.
Nice. Yes, let it to the half. And that's my turn. I guess I can still try to like get outside the fire. But I will get the wait, if I come to here outside the fire, well I will get opportunity attack from this guy, right? But not these two.
Well, I'm going to say you got to get fully into this square to get out of the fire, and that would mean that you would take 3. Yeah.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna stay in the fire.
Hell yeah.
This is I think I will do it next turn again. Yeah.
The pigman.
Not dead.
Oh my god. The pigman is going to attack Durgar Gordy. He is being grappled, so he's not going to spend the action to try to get out of it. He's just going to attack. And this. Oh my goodness. Okay. So he gets 1 hit in for 13 damage. So this is the first hit. 13 does not kill Gordy. Gordy is still up. Okay. That was actually pretty good. Kamaji, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try some crazy stuff. And we'll see how much of it you let me get away with.
Okay.
I want to run. And I want to run up the back of the dragon to basically get flanking on Lich Galmar with Ruin.
You're going to jump on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Acrobatics or athletics?
Okay. 13.
Let's see. I'm going to say that passes just barely.
Okay. So I'm running up, and then I'm going to stab the Lich in the back with flanking. So 24 to hit.
That hits.
21 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then because I hit him, I have a free disengage.
Okay.
And because I'm a rogue, I can take the dash action as a bonus action. But I'm wondering if, as I'm running off, if I can kind of like, instead of you getting the extra 30 feet of movement, if I can just use that 30 feet of movement to like kick Ruin's feet just enough for her to lose her footing and fall off the dragon.
Sure. I think you're
feel
gonna.
like she'll be a lot safer that way.
As a, I feel like that's an action. Do you have an action to spend to do that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
All right, then I won't do that. I feel like she might be fine on her own. I'm just concerned for Ruin.
Yeah, makes sense.
I guess I'll just disengage and kind of stand over here next to Prince Elmund.
Okay. End your turn there. Okay, and then it's going to go to the Elder Lich. He is going to command the dragon. First of all, I'm going to use Grim. Okay. An aura surrounds the Elder Lich, Galmar, and begins to sap the life of anything within 5 feet of me. If you end your turn here, then something will happen. Okay.
I mean, Ruin already in the range.
Has to be when you end your turn. So it'll be on the end of your next turn. That is a free action. Hold 1 second. Doesn't do anything for me. Okay. I'm going to use Life Tap against Ruin. As an action, I'm going to make a melee spell attack against her.
Melee spell attack.
Oof. That was actually really bad.
Ah, you son.
Okay, that did not work.
No, you naughty, stupid. You cannot touch a lady like this.
Okay, and then I'm going to take the attacks of opportunity. I'm going to fly 40 feet this direction with the dragon.
Bro, that means I will fly too.
Yep.
Can I like have a reaction to decide like I want to just fly or I can jump?
You'd have to do that on your turn. I don't think that counts as a reaction.
Okay, all right.
But Prince Elmund and Kamaji, if you're on the ground, you're attacking the dragon. If you're on top of the dragon, you'd be attacking the Lich.
I was on the ground. If I was on top of the dragon, I'd be going with the Lich.
True. Yeah, that's true. So never mind. Disregard that. So 16. Prince Elmund does hit the dragon.
Uh, 16 hits.
Let's see. You rolled a 16. That is going to hit.
Wait. Do I get? No, I do. No, I don't. I don't get sneak attack. It's actually only 14 damage. Only 14.
Oh, okay.
I would have
Alright.
if Elmund wasn't right next to me, I would have had sneak attack, but he is, so.
Okay. Let's see. It's going to go to Chance next.
All right, and so they're pretty much out of range.
Remember, Chance, there's still one silver
Oh yeah,
quadricep
that's true.
on the ground. Yeah.
How far away are they again?
Just here. Just here.
I mean, the dragon. I mean.
Oh.
From Chance?
Yeah.
45 feet.
All right. And I can pick up the quarterstaff.
Yeah, it's part of your move action.
All right, I'm gonna pick it up, and then I am going to dash.
Okay.
Which is going to bring me this far, and then I have a thing called Charger, where I can dash and then end it in an attack.
Okay.
As a
Corwin
bonus.
got that. I love this one. This one is
Yeah.
so cool.
And can he jump and hit Elder Lich Galmar as he's charging?
Roll acrobatics or athletics.
All right.
Since there's a stage there, okay, you land on top.
All right, and so I do this running charge, and I leap. I swing I swing the quarterstaff, and 13 to hit.
13 to Galmar is going to hit.
And then I also add, because I'm charging, I add +5 bonus attack damage roll.
Nice.
So that is 13 bludgeoning.
13 total?
Epic.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Then I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
And I am going to swing it again. 16 to hit.
That hits.
And 8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning. Still up.
Oh.
Now the action surge lets me
You get an extra attack. Yeah, you get the full action.
Yeah. Okay, so I get one more attack, and I am going to do 18 to hit and 6 bludgeoning.
Okay, 6 bludgeoning total. He's still up.
What? No way. Wow. Didn't do it.
All right. And is there anything else I can do with that? Oh, I actually Because Ruin is next to me and has taken damage, as part of my battlefield medic, I can take a disengage bonus action. And so I am going to disengage and hop off.
Okay.
Wait, what? I didn't take any damage.
You
just hurt.
Ruin has. I mean, have you? Is your health at full health?
Oh no, not full.
Yeah. So I have this thing called Outrun the Reaper, where I can disengage. Actually, I'm not gonna hop off. I'm gonna stay on the dragon because I want to be close to this guy. But I'm gonna disengage and just take it.
But
Does that make
remember the
He's a smaller dragon, so I mean it's still big, but
Yeah.
he can't be
I
away
guess
from
I
him.
guess I won't take that action. I'm just gonna stay on the dragon because I want
Stay on the
to
dragon.
keep damaging. Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause I disappeared behind the dragon, but that's okay.
I love that feature. Is like I can run faster. I can outrun my friend. I may not be able to outrun the bear, but
Yeah.
bro, what the fuck?
So I'm on the dragon, but he just disappeared behind it, so I can't reach him right now. But that's all right.
Oh,
That's
sure.
his name. There we go. I got him.
But remember, the Lich got a thing, like if you stay there, something will happen next turn.
Yeah, so if you end your turn there, since you just did,
Oh, good point. Yeah. So I guess he will take the disengage action and hop off. I can always charge in again.
okay. Alrighty. It is now Pigman's turn. It is going to move here. It takes attacks of opportunity, which Gruzlak should do. Disciple Brody, it does nothing.
Yeah! Where you wanna go? Yeah! You're dead meat!
That hits. Go and roll for damage. You're rolling unarmed. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, but
Same.
but it's the same. Yeah.
Okay. 17. That does the full effect.
Remember, I spell in the fire. Does that make it
Yes.
fire damage?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Don't fail me again. Don't fail me again. I guess it's better than nothing.
Better than the last one.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. He's now going to attack Gordy with advantage. All right, two of those are going to go. I got to do advantage. Okay, so the first attack is going to be 16 damage, which hits. So he spends the other two attacks on Tonehuga. 10 and 14.
he wouldn't have advantage though on tone, right?
Oh, that's true. Thank you. So the second one, so it's only one of those. So the 14 doesn't count, just be the 10. Because that's the first one rolled. There you go. Thanks for catching that. Now it's Ruin's turn, a start of your turn.
Okay.
So before you do anything,
Let's start. Didn't you say it's
end. Sorry, end of your turn. Yes. So go ahead and take your turn, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay. You know what? Gruzlak already did something happen. Now something epic. Now Ruin gonna do something real epic. How high is this dragon now? Like how high are we?
You guys are just like 5 feet above the trees.
Only 5 feet. How high is this tree?
10 feet.
10 feet. So it's like 15 feet.
Yep.
Above the ground. What's this thing? What's all this? Is this weapon?
That's just stuff in the camp.
Oh.
Nothing of significance. It's actually
Alright,
it's a picture of a beholder, but it's not actually in the game.
Okay. I gotta do a very epic thing. I gotta do like spring like a tornado and kick. And trying to kick this motherfucker.
So you're using a shove action. Trying to push him.
Wait, you know what? Actually, I gonna do an attack first.
Okay.
Can I do the attack first and then do the shovel with the extra attack?
Yes, I think you can do that as an extra attack. Is that right? I recall us talking about that before.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this. So the first, I'm gonna strike him with my. I done kicking with my arm strike.
Okay.
Fuck. Did that hit?
That hits. Oh my god.
Wow, nice. All right, so that hit. So the first thing is damage, and then what the fuck is my dice? Okay, I use stunning strike. This kick so hard. He need to make a Constitution saving throw.
6 damage. Okay,
Yes.
still up. Con saving throw.
Yes.
20.
Bro, all right. Wow, this guy. Okay, all right. Extra attack, trying to push him.
Okay.
Yeah. And now I got a jaw parry. Just kicking again, and trying to push him down. So it's athletic.
Yes, it's contested, and he has advantage because he's straddled in with stirrups on the. Oh.
Never mind. What? I just tried to do something epic.
So your nat 1 automatically fails.
Yeah. And I already rolled out inspiration. All right. So I still got bonus action. The bonus action, I'm gonna just use the. You know what? Gonna just use the.
Stirrup, not syrup, stirrup.
Die! Die! You need to die, yeah!
16 hits, 13 damage. Okay, go ahead and just.
No, not 13 damage. This is all.
Oh, 2 hits. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah, 2 hits. Yeah.
18 damage. Can you describe how you hit Lich Galmar?
So first hit, my left hook punch his nuts, and he like, ugh, and I just, sure you can, and spin and upper hook,
As your
and smash his chin.
your punch hits the chin, as it hits him, suddenly the illusion dissipates.
Bro,
There's no one there.
No. Wait, what about the dragon? Is dragon the illusion too?
I can't answer that question.
Holy shit! Wow, that's my turn.
Okay. It's Tone Huga's turn. He is going to try and pick these guys up. Okay. And let's go ahead and do this. 7. He does pick him up. He is going to move here and toss this guy into the fire, dealing 2d6 fire damage. This is a big, big bad boss. He wouldn't go down so easily. It is Pigman's turn. He is going to move here to flank Gruzlak. 2 maul attacks and tusks with advantage.
Shit. Holy shit.
Okay, so 11, 8, and 8.
11, 8, and 8, so it's 5, 4, 4. So it's 13. I almost died.
Next Pigman's turn. He's going to attack Elder King Olaf Warclaw. All right, one of those is going to hit. 8 damage. That knocks him down. He is a character sheet, though.
Oh.
He should still have disadvantage on his rolls because he was the one that's until the end of his next turn.
Oh.
And I hit him with the Kelpie thing.
Okay.
Oh.
A 15. Let me check. Goes to the roller. It does hit.
And then whatever damage it is, it's reduced by 3.
Reduced by 3.
Oh. So it's 5.
5. And I did. Yeah, no, he would have been down still. Okay.
Man.
And then it goes to this Durgar. What's she gonna do? She's gonna pick him up and try to grapple.
Yes, throw another one so I can do the epic.
It's tied.
I
It's
might
going
just
to
die.
go to the pigman. She fails because of the difference in strength score.
Wait, what? I saw it go to the roller.
Well, because they
Both roll.
tied, the pigman has a higher dexterity modifier. So
Okay.
Gambino.
Okay.
Gambino sees Ruin. Where is she? There she is. He's running after her. He's dashing.
What a hero.
This guy is going to attack Gruzlak. It's
Yeah.
this one, I guess.
Bro, I think I'm dead.
Okay, 15 first. It'll be 7, 3, and 5.
7, 3, 10, 5. I'm not dead. But I will dead, like, take the fire damage. Bro, I tossed
19.
myself.
12. So it's like the disciple wins. He's going to toss him in the fire. It's going to be 2d6.
Yeah.
6 damage.
Can someone push me out of the fire? Or throw me a
Rygg.
All right,
Okay,
so Rygg
cool.
is going to move his hunter's mark onto, I guess, number 3, and we're going to shoot at him. So
Okay.
starting with 25 to hit, and I do 8. Number 3. I do
18 and
18
number 3.
piercing plus 7 cold damage, so 25 total. Then I'm going to shoot again.
Okay.
That's 21 to hit. And I do 20 piercing damage
Nice.
plus 11 cold.
Damn.
Ooh.
When all of my stuff lines up, I can really start adding up.
That was really good. Okay, and got it.
All right, that's it for Rygg.
Okay. The zombie dragon does have a turn now because it no longer has a rider, so it is going to...
You still got a rider rune.
You're not commanding it though, so it gets to take its own initiative. It is going to use its bite attack on you. 24 to hit.
Rune?
Yep, it's got a long neck. It can reach back.
What? How?
I can reach back, I think.
You sure? That sounds weird. Okay.
Is it too weird? Okay, if you guys think
I
you
don't
disagree.
know.
That seems pretty
I
reasonable.
feel like it's
to me.
fine.
Okay.
I think it's okay.
Really?
Yeah, they got long
Just
ass.
like grab your leg or something.
All right. Okay, I guess. I don't know.
It's
Okay.
10 piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. 10 piercing. I'm still here. It's nothing.
It's also a zombie dragon, so it can just probably like break-
That makes sense.
break
that
its
makes
own
sense.
neck to
Yeah.
get you.
Yeah, that makes
True.
sense. Okay. Okay.
Okay, it is then Rio's turn. Rio shouts out to everyone, "This is an unwinnable fight. We must leave immediately."
Yeah, I kind of agree.
He's going to disengage, and he's going to go 60 feet, because no way in hell I'm going to let this guy die.
Wait, at least help me. I will be dead. Someone pull me out of the fire.
Mitra's turn. She's going to disengage.
Mitra, you betray me.
You can
Bro, there's just-
disengage. You can disengage, bro.
No,
The
when
problem
my
is
turn,
he's gonna take enough fire damage. and
I
he's
gotta
gonna
take
die
fire damage.
immediately.
I gotta die.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll tell you what.
Pull me out, fire.
Rio's going to rush in and help you.
Oh, nice. What a gentleman.
He's going to
nice.
go into the fire. He's going to take fire damage.
Ooh, what a gentleman.
He takes
Because
4.
we helped them.
All right. Then he is going to move you out.
Nice, thank you.
He is going to take the attacks of opportunity from number 16.
But isn't he used the disengage?
No, he can't because he's using his action to grab you.
Ah, I see, I see.
That's going to hit. He takes 12 damage. He's at half.
Bro, what a hero.
Number 10 is going to strike you, Gruzlak. Or I guess you're not moving voluntarily, huh?
Yeah.
So it'll be Rio. 12 is going to miss. Okay, so he went
Rio
10.
was never really within 5 feet of Ted anyway.
Well, Gruzlak was here and he... I guess you're right. He wasn't.
He
That's
grabbed
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he went 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I will remember this. I will pay you back.
He just says, he looks over at you. He's like, you're a strong warrior. You're a strong warrior, Gruzlak, but sometimes you can be a fool.
I mean, you did admit, at least that is epic.
Oh my gosh. Mitra's going to disengage. And she's going to go here. She's going to go here to cover Gruzlak.
And the king.
And the king. And the king. And she's going to try and roll medicine on the king. She doesn't have medicine, does she? She doesn't have a potion. Let's see. Oh, she has a character
Picks up some
sheet.
grass and rubs it on him.
Oh my god, nat 20. He's up with 1 health
grass
point.
works.
It
Now
works.
the king revive and become like younger, 10 years old.
Oh, dude, and he goes right after her in initiative. That's so perfect.
Yes.
It is.
Oh my god. Woo.
He is going to shove number 11. It doesn't work. He'll move to this side of the pig. It goes to Elmund. Elmund is going to probably start running as well. He goes 60 feet.
You don't want to help his father?
He does look at his father. I don't know if anybody would notice his expression during this moment, though. Brillis's turn.
Oh, well, if you guys are gonna be running away there, I might as well join you. Are one of you fellas here named Fram? Because I'm looking for him still. He's gonna run off.
Okay.
Did he say Fram?
I'm looking for Fram. That's why I'm here.
And you're going to run off. That's about it?
Yeah, because, if everyone else is running off...
Yeah.
I mean, you can still try to throw a fireball.
Now, it is the beginning of the next round. I think it's probably good if we stop here. We'll pick it up next time because it is almost 10:30 and we've been going so late.
Yeah, it's pretty late now.
Yep.
It's like 1:30 for me.
Yeah.
Tired.
So let's stop here. I do want to just say, though, at the top of the round, you finally see the moaning creatures come out of the woods. There are 14 of them. And they appear to be raised skeletons.
Bro.
I'll populate them on the map for next time.
Well, shit.
I wonder if Tone is going to be able to get out of there. And Ruin. Everybody else seems mostly capable of getting away, but Tone and Ruin are both in kind of dire straits right now.
Maybe Gambino
theory,
will come
Chance
to
could-
her rescue.
Gambino will do a heroic sacrifice to save Rune, and Rune will say like, I will remember you."
Ruin's also a monk, so I think Ruin will be able to get away pretty safely.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
theory,
holy shit.
Chance can dash and then do a dash bonus action.
Yeah, and Ruin can do similar things too.
Yeah.
As a monk, so
Oh shit! Actually, I round out all my key point to punch the Lich Phantom.
oh.
But
okay.
but don't worry, I can still use disengage because I'm goblin.
we're
Goblin got
definitely- We're definitely fucked, so we definitely need to run.
I will say, just to end the session, you hear the cackling repeat itself up in the clouds above you. You fools cannot defeat me so easily. Happy wedding, Rick. He calls you Rick, not Rygg.
Bro. This
You're not a
dude.
very good wedding guest. I don't think I'm gonna invite you next time.
Well, next time I will punch your real nuts. Fuck you.
And that's where we'll stop for this evening. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
Thank you, GG's. Wow, that was fun. That was super fun.
I guess I couldn't stand it. Now I finally feel free as we explore this planet. Your help is what I need. Roll the dice and make your move. I've got nothing left to prove. I know that you will have my hand as we navigate the strange land. I know I was feeling trapped. What I needed was liberation. Now I know you got my